To address the participants of the 2023 4th International Conference on Smart Technologies in Computing, Electrical, and Electronics. Its opening witnessed the collaboration between the Research and Development Cell of Brigham University and the School of Computer Science and Application in bringing forth this intellectually stimulating event. I extend my warmest wishes to the conference organizers, the dedicated of the 2023 4th International Conference on Smart Technologies, technologies in computing, electrical, and electronics. It's heartening to witness the collaboration between the Research and Development Cell of Irving University and the School of Computer Science and Application in bringing forth this intellectually stimulating event. I extend my warmest wishes to the conference organizers, the dedicated of the 2023 Fourth International Conference on Smart Technologies in Computing, Electrical, and Electronics. It's heartening to witness the collaboration between the Research and Development Cell of Irving University and the School of Computer Science and Application in bringing forth this intellectually stimulating event. I extend my warmest wishes to the conference organizers, the dedicated of the 2023 Fourth International Conference on Smart Technologies in Computing, Electrical, and Electronics. It's heartening to witness the collaboration between the Research and Development Cell of Irving University and the School of Computer Science and Application in bringing forth this intellectually stimulating event. I extend my warmest wishes to the conference organizers, the dedicated of the 2023 Fourth International Conference on Smart Technologies in Computing, Electrical, and Electronics. It's heartening to witness the collaboration between the Research and Development Cell of Irving University and the School of Computer Science and Application in bringing forth this intellectually stimulating event. I extend my warmest wishes to the conference organizers, the dedicated of the 2023 Fourth International Conference on Smart Technologies in Computing, Electrical, and Electronics. It's heartening to witness the collaboration between the Research and Development Cell of Irving University and the School of Computer Science and Application in bringing forth this intellectually stimulating event. I extend my warmest wishes to the conference organizers, the dedicated of the 2023 Fourth International Conference on Smart Technologies in Computing, Electrical, and Electronics. It's heartening to witness the collaboration between the Research and Development Cell of Irving University and the School of Computer Science and Application in bringing forth this intellectually stimulating event. I extend my warmest wishes to the conference organizers, the dedicated of the 2023 Fourth International Conference on Smart Technologies in Computing, Electrical, and Electronics. It's heartening to witness the collaboration between the Research and Development Cell of Irving University and the School of Computer Science and Application in bringing forth this intellectually stimulating event. I extend my warmest wishes to the conference organizers, the dedicated of the 2023 Fourth International Conference on Smart Technologies in Computing, Electrical, and Electronics. It's heartening to witness the collaboration between the Research and Development Cell of Irving University and the School of Computer Science and Application in bringing forth this intellectually stimulating event. I extend my warmest wishes to the conference organizers, the dedicated of the 2023 Fourth International Conference on Smart Technologies in Computing, Electrical, and Electronics. It's heartening to witness the collaboration between the research.
सर गुड मॉर्निंग ठीक है सर चेक 1 2 हाँ सर चेक 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 1 2 चेक 1 2 चेक चेक हेलो चेक 1 1 2 सिस्टम का था सर
ऑडियो इसमें नहीं है बोल रहा सर एक मिनट वो आपका ये ऑन कीजिए मैं क्या बोल रहा था
यूट्यूब एक बार ऑन कर check one. One, two, check, one, two, check, hello.
हाँ यार तो बेस में
वो सारे इस पे आएगा ना क्या ये सारे स्पीकर पे हाँ मतलब सारे माइक्स पे हाँ सारे माइक ओके ठीक
ऑडियो इसमें नहीं है बोला। अभी इसमें नहीं है सर, एक मिनट या अभी इसमें नहीं है सर, एक मिनट या अभी इसमें
audience to kindly maintain silence as there is a slight delay in the program. We'll be starting shortly within 10 minutes. I request the audience to kindly maintain silence as there is a slight delay in the program. We'll be starting shortly within 10 minutes. I request the audience to kindly maintain silence as there is a slight delay in the program. We'll be starting shortly within 10 minutes.
to address the participants. Truly honored to address the participants.
I request the students to settle down fast and please maintain silence.
Truly honored to address the participants.
I request the students to settle down fast and please maintain silence.
Truly honored to address the participants.
I request the students to settle down fast and please maintain silence. important thing is not to stop questioning. Curiosity has its own reason for existence. One cannot help but be in awe when he contemplates the mysteries of eternity, of life, of the marvelous structure of reality. It is enough if one tries merely to comprehend a little of this mystery each day, as quoted by Albert Einstein. A very good morning and a warm welcome to respected dignitaries on the days, faculty, staff, and dear students, to the inaugural function of 6th REVA Research Conclave 2023 International Conference on Smart Technologies in Computing, Electrical and Electronics, National Conference on Advances in Material Science, National Conference on Resurgence of Millets for Health and Research. Throughout history, innovation and progress have been driven by the passion and dedication of researchers and thinkers. Today, we stand at the crossroads of cutting-edge breakthroughs and groundbreaking ideas. REVA Research Conclave is a platform where these ideas converge, sparking discussions, collaborations, and shaping the future. Prayer is an action. It is the process of talking with the God with energy in order to achieve a purpose. Now, I request Mr. Gaurav Ray to render the invocation song. Innovation and progress have been driven by the passion and dedication of researchers and thinkers. Today, we stand at the crossroads of cutting-edge breakthroughs and groundbreaking ideas.
श्री गणनाथ सिंधूर वर्ण करुण सागर करिवदन लंबोदर लघुमिगर अम्बासुत अमर विनोद लंबोदर लघुमिगर सकल विद्या आदिभूषित सर्वोत्तम नमो नमो लंबोदर लघुमिगर अम्बासुत अमर विनोद लंबोदर लघुमिगर
Now, I request Dr. Shubha A., Pro Vice Chancellor, Academics, Governance, Training and Placement, REVA University, to deliver the welcome address.
Dignitaries on the days and off the days, and all invitees in this auditorium, a warm welcome to all of you for the 6th REVA Research Conclave 2023. It gives me immense pride as I stand before you and welcome each one of you to this 6th Research Conclave organized by REVA University, wherein our Research and Development Cell organizes this Research Conclave every year in association with all schools of REVA University. When we started this Research Conclave, the initiative was to give platform to all research scholars, PG students who are pursuing their postgraduate programs in various disciplines at REVA University to discuss, deliberate and share knowledge. So this was our intention behind starting this particular initiative at REVA University. As we have conducted this event year on year, I can tell you that we have grown, we have learned and we have experienced few things. As we start this particular event, it is very important for me to take this opportunity to welcome important and eminent people who are in our midst, who will spend time and share their knowledge, experience and exposure that they have gained with all participants who are here in this particular auditorium. I'm sure these 2 days will help us to collaborate, network, associate and learn from each other. As I take this opportunity of welcoming, first of all, let me take pride in welcoming our Chancellor, who is the head of the university and who is always involved in all initiatives of REVA University, supports us, mentors us and also stands by us in all our initiatives. Sir, it's an honor to have you in our midst this morning. A warm welcome to you, sir. I also extend a warm welcome to Dr. Taslim Arif Sain, Director and CEO, C Camp Bengaluru, who is in our midst and who will be, in fact, delivering his address later on. Sir, a warm welcome to you from Reva family members. We also have the guest of honor, Mr. Steve Talkie, the Principal Consultant of Construct Software USA, who is also going to deliver his talk. Sir, a warm welcome to you as well. I must extend a warm welcome to our lead R&I, Dr. B.P. Divakar sir, the man behind organizing this particular event. It is not easy to bring all schools, all disciplines together, discuss. It is a year-long exercise, and he is there very calm, cool, and he helps us, he supports us, mentors us, and also very quietly ensures that everything is in place. Sir, a warm welcome to you as well. I also take pride in welcoming my colleagues on the day, Dr. R.C. Biradar, Pro Vice Chancellor, Engineering Programs, who is there in our midst. A warm welcome to you, sir. I also extend warm welcome to Dr. P. Vishweshwar Rao, the Associate Dean and Director for International Relations for School of Allied Health Sciences and Applied Sciences. I also extend warm welcome to Dr. Sendil, Director, School of CSA, who is also here and who is also very prominently involved in organizing this Reva Research Conclave. A warm welcome to you, sir. Most importantly, it is the participants. And when I say participants, we have participants from Reva University, participants from various universities, organizations, research scholars, postgraduate students. I'm sure these 2 days will be a great learning experience. And we also have several keynote speakers who will be delivering several sessions and addressing our audience. A warm welcome to all of you present over here. Amongst our invitees, we also have our keynote speaker, Dr. Sharmila Oswal. She is called as the proud daughter of soil, the milletpreneur, the millet mon, and popularly known as the Millet Woman of India. Madam, a warm welcome to you as well. And a warm welcome to all the supporting staff members, faculty members who have supported us in organizing this Reva Research Conclave 2023. Let these 2 days be a great learning experience for each one of you, and a warm welcome to all of you once again. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for welcoming everyone to the inaugural ceremony. On behalf of all of us here, we welcome you, ma'am. In the radiance of the slam, may our lives be filled with positivity and joy. I invite all the dignitaries on the days to accompany for lighting the lamp.
Let these 2 days be a great learning experience for each one.
Thank you, everyone. I request all the dignitaries on the days to release conference proceedings. Thank you, everyone. I request request all the dignitaries on the dais to release conference proceedings. Thank you, everyone. I now request Dr. P. Vishweshwar Rao, Director, International Relations, Associate Dean, School of Applied Sciences, Allied Health Sciences and CSA, to introduce our chief guest, Dr. Taslim Syed, Director and CEO, CCAMP Bengaluru.
Thank you, and good morning everyone of the dais and of the dais. I take this as my privilege and pride to introduce
I
good old
now
friend
request Dr. P.
Taslim Syed,
Director,
who is a
International
CEO and
Relations,
Director of
Associate Dean,
CCAMP.
School of Applied
His
Sciences,
initial
Allied
training
Health
has
Sciences
been in
and CSA, to
neurosciences,
introduce our chief
who has
guest,
received
Dr.
his
Taslim
PhD
Syed,
from Max
Director
Planck
and CEO,
Institute of
CCAMP
Brain Research,
Bengaluru.
Germany, and followed it by postdoctoral training at University of California, San Francisco. At the same time, he also underwent training in management for biotechnology and innovation from QB3 at UC Santa Cruz, UC Berkeley, and UC San Francisco. He has also completed a biotech management program for biotech executives at Wharton School of Management in the Bay Area. He served as a management consultant with QB3, New Biotech Venture Consulting, and an individual capacity. He also consulted for many biotech firms in the US. Dr. Syed is an adjunct faculty member at the Indian Institute of Technology, Madras, and also Amrita Institute, School of Biotechnology. He also heads the Discovery to Innovation Accelerator Program at CCAMP. He is actively involved in promoting innovations in life sciences, healthcare by supporting translations of discoveries to applications, entrepreneurships, and technology development. So, taking this as my pride to welcome you, and I'm very happy to introduce to the August gathering here, Dr. Taslim. And I also take this as an opportunity to introduce Mr. Steve Talkie, Principal Consultant, Construct Software USA, who is a visiting professor for ECE of our university. I welcome you also online, Mr. Steve Talkie. Thank you so much. Online, Mr. Steve Talkie. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to felicitate our chief guest. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to felicitate our chief guest. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. I request our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. P. Shamaraju, sir, to give the presidential remarks. Dr. P. Shamaraju, sir, to give the presidential remarks.
Very good morning. Very good morning. From last 6 years, Dr. Divakar and his team organizing programs like this. Today we have chief guest. Dr. Tasliman Syed. And I have gone through the profiles of our speakers who are today and tomorrow. Really, it is an opportunity for everyone who are participating here. And listen to them with total concentration. You will learn a lot. End of tomorrow, again, out of that, what comes out is important. What I heard after this inauguration is over, I think they will be, different programs they are doing. That is the best way of doing. For every country to progress, research is important. I was after Dr. Divakar from last 13, 14 years. Research, I am not happy about that. You have to push like that. He has geared up once we became a university. If I am not wrong, we are almost, touching the goals, where they fixed the goals. In a couple of years' time, we will be overtaking many, even 60, 70 years old universities. That is the research is happening here. Once the number is, they are achieving, again I am forcing them now, what research is happening and how it is helping the society, and what is the benefit society is getting, not only the teachers, students, and important topics. What you are innovating is important. Looks like they have geared up, they are doing. I am very happy about that. And I am proud about my team, who are all contributing a lot for research. Of course, they will be cursing me, because always insisting that team should select the right topic, and you have to, go for patents and publish, and grants should happen. But all these things I will insisting. But a program like this, that is a conclave on research, will help a lot for everybody. I wish you all the best. Make use of this. And I expect the outcome from Dr. Divakar on Monday. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I now request Dr. B.P. Divakar, Director, Research and Development Cell, Reva University, to speak about Reva Research Conclave.
Very good morning to all the dignitaries on stage and off the stage. The importance of research needs no introduction, as it is essential for development and progress of any country or any institutions. An organization's research growth is dependent on creating a research-friendly environment that nurtures talents and cultivates research culture. Dissemination of research outcomes is very vital for researchers, as it helps them receive feedback and criticisms on their work. Networking with experts is also very important in a researcher's journey. In this context, the Reva Research Conclave is a platform where researchers can come together, receive feedback, and network with others. This is the 6th conclave featuring 3 international conferences, 13 keynote lectures, 21 lectures by lead speakers, 1 panel discussion by experts on a theme, poster presentations by scholars, 1 hands-on JMP software, and review of presentations across all the schools of Reva University. All the research activities are supported by the Chancellor, who challenges us to excel in whatever we do. Our aspirations and will are driving us towards achieving our goals. I am very happy to inform you that even the new scholars who enrolled in November are also involved in the assigned tasks. I request all the faculty members and other researchers to visit the poster booths and offer feedback and encouragement to scholars to help their intellectual growth. Once again, a warm welcome to all of you. And I request you to mark a note on your calendar. We will meet again next year, 2024, on the second Friday and Saturday. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now request Dr. S. Senthil, Professor, Director, School of CSA, Reva University, to brief about theme of the conference.
Very good morning to the dignitaries on and of the days. Under the banner of Reva Research Conclave 2023, a mega research fest. This time we have IEEE sponsored 4th International Conference on Smart Technologies in Computing, Electrical and Electronics, hosted by School of Computer Science and Applications. National Conference on Advances in Material Science, organized by Department of Physics from School of Applied Sciences. National Conference on Resurgence of Millets for Health and Research, organized by School of Allied Health Sciences. I deem it my pride and privilege to deliver the theme of the conferences on this auspicious occasion. As we all know, IEEE is the world's largest technical professional organization dedicated to advancing technology for the benefit of humanity. And we are truly honored for having our 4th International Conference on Smart Technologies in Computing, Electrical and Electronics that is sponsored by the highly regarded and most reputed Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineers. International Conference on Smart Technologies in Computing, Electrical and Electronics is organized with an objective of congregating and convening the ardent scientists and the research enthusiasts and provide a platform to all the young and dynamic edupreneurs to have an interaction with the domain experts in the field of computer science, electronics and electrical engineering. As a result of the research and innovations by innumerable technologies across the globe, many trailblazing technologies are getting introduced to us, and we are getting into a totally new world that are playing a pivotal role in upgrading our quality of lives. To have an insight of this constantly evolving sphere of magic and wonder, we have a brainstorming session in the form of panel discussion on the topic Innovations and Beyond, a glimpse into the future of smart technologies. We have a gamut of wonderful resource persons with impressive profiles as panelists. We also have keynote addresses and expert talks delivered by eminent researchers and distinguished scientists imparting their expertise. The conference is providing an opportunity to all the passionate research scholars to present their work to be evaluated by the respective session chairs, and thus are going to be the beneficiaries of their insights and inputs. There were a total of 281 research papers received, out of which only 86 papers were accepted, resulting in an acceptance percentage of less than 30. Poster presentations by the PhD scholars is also organized to showcase their contribution to the research community. Alongside, we have National Conference on Resurgence of Millets for Health and Research. The National Conference on Advances in Material Science is aimed to understand the efforts of researchers in bridging physics, chemistry, and nature. This conference aims to promote state-of-the-art technologies and advances in research on energy and their allied applications, which aims not only for the development of science and technology, but also contributes to the improvement of the quality of human life to a great extent. This conference will provide a remarkable opportunity for the academicians, researchers, and industrial communities to address new challenges, share solutions, and discuss the future research directions. There is an immense opportunity to learn and express the views through interactive sessions and oral poster research presentations. Eminent professionals, scholars, and postgraduate students and young researchers will share their views and enhance their knowledge on a broad spectrum of material science and medicinal chemistry. A national conference, Resurgence of Millets for Health and Research and REVA Research Conclave, is being organized in view of the International Year of Millets 2023. The title highlights the importance of the nutri-cereals, millets, and its comeback. We are delighted to have Dr. Sharmila Oswal, the millet mom, who has been accoladed by the Prime Minister of India for her contribution towards the awareness of millets among farmers and the industry. We believe the conference would be a great opportunity and connectivity for various participants to understand the importance of millets and its products on human health. The conference also showcases the facility available at the School of Agricultural Engineering of REVA University, involving millet farming and contribution of REVA University towards sustainable development goals. With this introduction to the theme, I wish all the distinguished dignitaries and respected participants from various parts of the globe and our young, dynamic, and budding tech enthusiasts a memorable experience at REVA Research Conclave. Thanks for the opportunity given. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now request our chief guest, Dr. Taslim Rif Sayed, to address the gathering.
Good morning, dignitaries on the dais and senior management of the REVA University, and friends and colleagues in the auditorium. It's an honor and privilege for me to be here amongst you on the 6th REVA Research Conclave 2023. I must say, in a couple of minutes before I, share the larger discussion with you in my talk, but I must say I'm very, very enthused individually to see this phenomenal gathering of nearly more than 1,200 to 1,500, 1,400 people who are in the auditorium, talking about research in a university setup, which gives a lot of, confidence that as a nation, we are seriously looking at science and technology, building new capabilities in science and technologies, and using research, as the Chancellor, Honorable Chancellor Sir said, as a tool to actually develop nation. And once the nation develops, the society actually benefits the most out of it, because that's the movement from a struggling, underprivileged society to a privileged society that would happen. And all of you would agree with me that while possibly the gathering here is somewhere privileged, there's a larger population around us which is underprivileged. And one way to do it is not to look at only charitable options, but to look at as a larger option of building a nation through a science and technology transformation that many developed countries have done before us. And I think the efforts like this, which kind of inculcates the mindset of research, mindset of innovation in the young demographic capital that we have, that is you as students, and nudges them towards building those new ideas, building new science and technological tools to ensure that we can take the community and take the nation forward is a great tool. So I'm very, very excited that something like this being done in the Reva University. I haven't seen such scale in university of similar kind before, and I must congratulate the management which is actually building it, this fantastic thing. If I may say, sometimes while we are in the moment, we not necessarily see a larger picture because we are a part of the play. But somebody from outside who is seeing it, the larger play together, actually sees the impact of the play. So I must really, reassert that you who are actually in the moment, who are actually building it, you are all building a body of work eventually. This batches, previous batches, next batches. But something is happening. And if you do your part well, if you do your part well with almost full dedication, I think the body of work will emerge with time, which will transform the way the university, as a one unit of a larger ecosystem, an ecosystem which is a composition of many units like university, will change. And what is our responsibility is to play that part well. So I think there is no alternative for us who are involved in science and technology, but to shoot for the higher goals in terms of research and innovation, because only those are going to take us to the next level. And I think we have now capability. We have come to a trajectory which can allow us to shoot for those higher goals. And in my talk, I will share with you some of those examples, which I hope will enthuse you to the next level to ensure that we can do that. So I think with that, I again congratulate the management for setting this up. Fantastic conclave. I hope you continue this thing, go to the next level as the Chancellor, sir, who is pushing you, nudging you. I think see this as a great encouragement, and you to continue to play the part, which is important because when you grow out of it after 10 years and start looking at a bigger picture as an outside, you will see that small moments and small nudges and small levers actually played a larger picture for you as you went forward. So with that note, I'm really honored to be here. Thank you so much for the invite, and I look forward to sharing more thoughts in my talk. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. I would like to introduce our guest of honors for today's event, Mr. Steve Tockey, Principal Consultant, Construct Software, USA. More than 4 decades in the software industry, he has worked as a programmer, analyst, designer, and researcher for organizations that include Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory, the Boeing Company, and Rockwell Collins. At Construct, he applies his deep experience in object-oriented development, model-based requirements and design, software engineering solutions, development processes, project management, estimation, to help a wide variety of clients apply best practices throughout development and maintenance. He has a Master's of Software Engineering from Seattle University and a BA in Computer Science from the University of California, Berkeley. He is a certified software development professional and chaired the certification committee of the IEEE Computer Society. He has been an adjunct professor in the Masters of Software Engineering program at Seattle University and is the author of 2 books. I now request the AV of the guest to be played.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed organizers and distinguished guests, I'm truly honored to address the participants of the 2023 4th International Conference on Smart Technologies in Computing, Electrical, and Electronics. It's heartening to witness the collaboration between the Research and Development Cell of Reva University and the School of Computer Science and Application in bringing forth this intellectually stimulating event. I extend my warmest wishes to the conference organizers, the dedicated core committee members, and all the authors participating in this prestigious event. Your commitment to advancing research in smart technologies is commendable. I would also like to acknowledge the technical sponsorship from IEEE Bangalore section and the IEEE student branch, Reva University. Such collaborations are crucial in fostering innovation and knowledge exchange. A special mention goes to the Chancellor of Reva University, Dr. Shima Raju, Pro-Chancellor Mr. Umesh, and the Vice Chancellor, along with all dignitaries involved. Your vision and support in hosting this international conference create a valuable platform for researchers to showcase their groundbreaking research articles. May this conference be a nexus of ideas, collaboration, and knowledge and dissemination. I wish everybody involved in ISCSTECE 2023 all the success in their endeavors. Thank you very much.
Now I request Dr. Rajshekhar C. Biradar, Pro Vice Chancellor, Engineering, Reva University, to propose vote of thanks.
Good morning, dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, invitees, researchers, students, faculty members. The Reva Research Conclave 2023 is one of the premier events in Reva University to promote research activities among faculty, students, industry partners, and research scholars. In recent years, we witnessed a vertical growth of research outcomes in our university, which is possible because of the world-class facilities created by our Honorable Chancellor, Sir, and his motivation that is resulted in focused research among faculty and students of the university. Thank you, Chancellor, Sir, for presiding over this meeting and supporting all our activities in this campus. I thank our Pro-Chancellor, Sri Umesh Raju, Sir, in his absentia for all his support and encouragement. Thank you, sir. I thank our Vice-Chancellor, Dr. M. Dhananjaya, for all the encouragement for the research activities in this campus in his absentia. I thank Taslim Arif Syed, Director and CEO of CCAMP and a keynote speaker, for accepting our invitation to be the chief guest of this function. Thank you, sir. I thank Dr. Steve Talkie, Principal Consultant, Construct Software USA, for accepting as guest of honor in online mode for this inaugural. He will be available tomorrow in the campus for the keynote address. Thank you, Dr. Steve Talkie. I thank our Pro Vice Chancellor, AGTP, Dr. Subha Madam, for all the support and encouragement to organize this program. Thank you, Madam. I thank Dr. BP Divakar, Director, Research and Development Cell, Dr. Vishweshwar Rao, Director, International Relations, Associate Dean, School of Applied Science, Allied Health Science, and CSA, and Dr. Senthil, Professor and Director, School of CSA of Reva University, for taking all the troubles to organize this befitting program. Thank you all. I thank 3 schools, School of Computer Science and Application, School of Applied Sciences, School of Allied Health Sciences, for organizing 3 conferences. One among them is IEEE International Conference, and other 2 are National Conference on Emerging Technologies and Domains. Thank you all the schools for organizing as part of this Research Conclave 2023. I thank Registrar, COE, all deans, directors, invitees, keynote speakers, session chairs, reviewers, authors, research scholars, faculty, and students for their contribution to make this RRC 2023 a grand success. Thank you all. I also thank the core team of RRC and the IEEE Student Branch Counselor of Reva University, Dr. Devanathan, who is constantly working on organizing IEEE conferences in this campus. Here we have got good amount of appreciation from IEEE headquarters USA, at the same time IEEE Bangalore section, for for organizing 5 IEEE international conferences every year in this campus. And one among them would be associated with RRC every year. Thanks to IEEE Student Counselor and Student Branch of Reva University getting this recognition. I thank the branding team, administration team for supporting all the activities of this 2 days research conclave. Enjoy the days, enjoy the sessions. Wish you all the best. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir. I request the audience to kindly stay back as we will be resuming with the keynote address by our chief guest.
We can connect it. Okay. Here only we can connect.
Sir.
Anand, our laptop connect ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. Connectivity ಇದೆ. Shoaib. Yes, sir. Shoaib, tell that session is continuing. Ask them to stay back. Ask them. One more time.
I request all the audience to kindly stay back. We will be resuming the keynote address within 5 minutes. Kindly stay back. I request the faculties to kindly monitor the students meanwhile.
Sir, our caller mic.
Hello.
It won't go. mic is there. Okay. You can use and you can walk and speak.
Either is fine. I can stay with it. It's all right. Whichever way. Give me.
So whichever you feel comfortable, you
fine,
can.
both ways are fine. This way? Okay. Fine? Shall I start? Okay.
Just say a few words.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone, once again. So I think the show is going to start very soon, and I have given the brief introduction about Dr. Taslim Arif. You will be having very nice session for another 45 minutes. So I request all the students and participants from different parts of the country to maintain the decorum, and wish you happy learning. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning again. Sorry for the delay that has happened because of the break, but I hope I can make up for the time for the delay that has happened. We are still struggling a little bit with the technical, but I can use the computer directly. Okay, so let me begin. Largely, as I mentioned, I'm very, very excited to be here for this particular research conclave. And the reason to be excited, because it has been largely to see how much is the science and technology excitement is in the young generation. So if I may ask a very quick question, how many of you believe that science and technology can make a change? I really want your participation. You are all in a research conclave, and I'm expecting a certain percentage. You all believe that science and technology can... Okay, now second question very quickly. Please do participate, otherwise me coming here doesn't make sense. How many of you believe that you can do something using science and technology to make change? You have something in you. You are capable enough to actually use science and technology. So what I'm seeing is a percentage of 30 to 40%. Thank you for who have participated. Can I say that I'm a little bit disappointed that in this gathering, 60% of people believe that they cannot do anything using science and technology to make the change? Can I ask again, how many of you believe that you can use science technology, that is you, individually, in your lifetime to make the change for people around you? I'm going to wait for 10 seconds more, guys. Don't worry. Now this has gone to 75%, and I'm going to take it. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for this. So now I'm going to tell you what is happening around us, and to tell you that people like you and me who are building those stories which are going to change lives first for us now, today, and possibly you in future can do similar things using your training in research, your training in science and technology very quickly. So let me begin very quickly. You possibly heard in the introduction that was there. This is not on, nonetheless. So I come from an organization that is CCAM, Center for Cellular Molecular Platforms, which is, by the way, possibly not far away from here. We are right near Jakkur, larger Jakkur and Yelahanka, the GKVK, larger GKVK campus that you know, the Agriculture University. And together with 3 other organizations, which are NCBS, INSTEM, CCAMP, and TIGS, we form what we call it as Bangalore Life Science Cluster. Some of you may have heard of some of the organization, some you may not have, but this is India's largest life science research cluster and possibly one of the strongest in terms of excellence in science, taking scientific fundamental research to translation work, to innovation and innovation deployment at large. And this is really remarkable and seamless existence of different capabilities in science that is there. And that is something that you as a scientist, either who are from Bangalore or outside, should know and leverage it because these are capabilities which are supported by Government of India, Government of Karnataka, and many other non-government foundations and all. It exists right close to you. 2,000 people are there on campus who are working on it, and you as an ecosystem player, you as a player of a research capabilities across, not necessarily life science, can actually do wonders. CCAM has largely three roles in terms of life science in India. One is facilitating research using technology resources we have, developing technologies using industry-centric research translation program, and then nurture innovations. But something that I want to share with you as the data and what is happening in India. Biotechnology as a sector is seeing phenomenal change in trajectory in last 10 years in India. In essence, there are a lot of departments of government, both at the central government as well as the local governments, are playing phenomenal role in building new biotech innovation capabilities, which are giving us this phenomenal number growth that is actually you are seeing in the graph. From the left to the top, as you can see, within a few years, it has gone to a significant new emergence. New startups are formed. More than 1,000 startups are formed as we speak today. Every day, 3 new biotech startups are formed. That is last year, and I believe that more and more are happening. This is something that hasn't happened before in India, and something that is truly remarkable in terms of what can do. At the same time, what you're seeing is that the valuation, I don't know if you understand, the valuation of the industry by itself, biotechnology industry, as you can see, from $44 billion in 17 has gone to 51. We are talking about only 6-7 years, guys. 6-7 years, what is the trajectory is happening? And this is $1 billion, this is not $1 million. 44 billion to 51 billion to 63 billion to right now 85 to 100 billion, and projection is to hit $150 billion. This is 300% within 7 years, 7 to 8 years. That is what the world is looking at as a biotechnology as a sector. The highest growth in terms of India, but also globally. And this is no short story itself. These are just, I'm giving you real data in terms of valuation within last 7 years. I'm not talking about the decades-old story. And this is something that you as a researcher have an opportunity to be a part of. Can you be a part of the wave? As one says, if you are a right, smart person, you can ride the wave. And this is a wave of biotechnology which is happening. I'm not giving you a story, I'm giving you real numbers. This is exactly what is being happening in India as well. India is clearly positioning as one of the emerging leader in biotech in startups. Of course, there has been US, of course, there has been Europe, but in terms of the new wave, in terms of the trajectory change, India is one of the new leaders that is emerging in biotech, and this is being seen across, which is right now, India is the second largest startup ecosystem because of many years. I'm sorry about the textual things which are there, but you have to know where India is going, and you have an opportunity to participate there. Unless you know where the growth is happening, unless you know where the next 10 years are going to be of your nation, you possibly may not be able to contribute and make it big. That's why my first question is that, do you believe you can do it? And if you believe you can do it, then you have to look at opportunity which can give you platform to make that change. And what better as an individual who has been trained, who shows the growth in career, but also makes a difference on the ground, and makes an impact. And that is the sector that is actually allowing you that. Clearly, we are seeing at the national level, the last year, the Global India Biotech happened, the Biotech Expo, it is actually being pushed from the top end on how biotech is the emerging greenfield sector for not only for India, for many nations. In COVID-19 has demonstrated how important that is. Global scenario, very quickly, with health becoming more and more important. Of course, in addition to agriculture and climate that you possibly are hearing, biotech is here to stay, and biotech is here to grow exponentially. And you have an opportunity as a researcher who understands this sector to be a part of this exponential growth that is actually happening. If you see carefully, top 5 fastest growing startup industries by volume, what is on the top? Healthcare. What is the valuation by itself in terms of growth of one sector, right? This is the growth numbers in terms of USD is $41 billion. These are the startups which are happening in the investment in startups. There's not in industry. Within healthcare startups per year is $41 billion. And you can imagine this is more than entire economy and GDP of several countries by itself. That's the investment going in healthcare startups by itself. And that you can see. So what is happening while we have this very good global view and expansion? What is happening in India that actually you can be excited about? We have very high number of cutting-edge innovations which are happening from India. And some of them are right here. At CCAM, we have now invested in nearly 400 startups. 400 startups. And I can tell you how much was the investment. We invested, I hope you all know right now, $1 is 80 rupees, right? All of us know. And so 1 million will be how much? $1 million would be how much? Anybody shout out? 8 crores, right. So keep it in mind. So last 10 years, CCAM has invested with several government and non-government agency partnership. We have invested in 400 startups, around $10 to $12 million. So keep doing the math. They have gone ahead and follow on. They have raised now $450 million at a valuation of $1,100 million, that is $1.2 billion. That is only from CCAM that we have been able to do, and this is completely science-based story that has come out of it. And what are those really fantastic startups that are there? So this is, we invested as a country, last 10 years, as I said, the trajectory, we identified new ideas and invested in them. We said, these are the ideas which can make a change. These are the ideas which need to be supported. We made this investment, and the follow-on funding and others which are now showing the fruition. This is just one quarter, 3 month at CCAM, where few of the companies raised 550 crores. 550 crores in one quarter they raised from the private market, where they came and said, we will have to build these startups to the next level. And this is really remarkable because India hadn't had such new biotech stories which happened there, and these are the numbers that I had mentioned few, and these are the older slides. What areas in biotech we are actually looking to growth? Of course, there is agriculture. I'm sure you would have heard of antimicrobial resistance. I hope so. There is industrial biotechnology, infectious diseases, maternal child health, medical devices, molecular biology, non-communicable diseases like cancer, diabetes, many other things, cardiac work, of course, the nutraceuticals and food technology, oncology, regenerative medicine, veterinary sciences, that is animal health, and then waste management. There are several areas which are growing, which actually you can bucket in 3 larger things: human health, agri and animal health, and environmental health. These are the 3 buckets you can say that largely the innovations are happening as we speak. Are there any larger stars which have gone ahead and built capabilities? Very much so. First company which is right there is actually building something that you should learn about, is called C6 Energy. The C is for ocean, 6 is for carbon, and the energy from there. So how do we use hydrocarbon from ocean to actually build energy and many nutrients? So C6 Energy, which is actually a startup which started from IIT Madras graduates at CCAM, is to harvest, how many of you know algae per se? The seaweed that is there on the microalgae which is on the seaweed if it's floating. They are harvesting that, and they attempted to see if they can use it and convert it into biofuel. They were successful in making the biofuel, but there was a problem. The problem is that this economic scales cannot work. The cost of making that biofuel from seaweed is more than the currently crude oil that is available per barrel. The processes are not allowing them to compete with the traditional fossil fuel or the crude oil. And hence, there is a challenge of scale. While they were doing it and they were doing high-performance liquid chromatography and other experiments, HPLC, they found that there were few of the fractions of the algae which resembled what you call as the biostimulants in agri. They attempted to use those biostimulants in agri, and what they found is that they were able to actually grow many crops 30 to 50% more compared to any other technology which was available. Through that validation, their technology was taken up by Mahindra Agro for further distribution. And this company is right now one of the top company in agri in terms of biotech in India, which is doing phenomenal research in terms of new hydrocarbon-based work for agriculture inputs, for agri immunity, and so on. Second company which is right on here is called Bugworks. How many have heard antimicrobial resistance or superbugs? Please help me out so I can talk a bit more. Okay, thank you. Few, very low percentage, but I'll tell you. If you know, there are, just to help you out, you must be knowing that there are bacteria and there are antibiotics, right? What do antibiotics do? Antibiotics help to ensure that bacterial infections are controlled and give back the health back, right? What was happening before the discovery of antibiotics? Before Alexander Fleming started with penicillin and other things, what was happening? A healthy person like you and me, a small baby of 6 months or an elderly, because of simple infections which was untreatable, we were losing lives, which had an immediate impact on the longevity overall. People at any age, we were losing just because there were simple infections and we didn't have a cure for it. That's what, when you have incurable diseases, that actually what happened. Now you come antibiotics and multiple antibiotics came. What change happened? Now people had infections, but we had antibiotics. They could save lives, and suddenly over next 30 years, there was a longevity change that happened. We could save young babies. We could save elderly. We could save a young, healthy person. That's great. But when was the last antibiotic, broad-spectrum antibiotic discovered? Anybody wants to guess quickly? Broad spectrum, that means it works on most bacteria. When was the last broad-spectrum, gram-negative, gram-positive bacteria antibiotic discovered? Any guesses quickly? I'll tell you, it was before my birth. It was in late 60s, more or less. That was the last discovery of that happened. Now, but do you think that bacteria has stayed the same? You have heard of the COVID story. COVID strains continuously changed itself. Why do they change? It's a survival of the fittest. They keep changing themselves so they can do it. So bacteria are changing since mid-60s or 60s. So now there are bacteria around us in hospitals which cannot be treated by the current antibiotics. Every hospital that you and I know have those bacteria which are called superbugs, which is called drug-resistant bacteria. And those are the ones which are, how many lives are taken by the AMR, or antimicrobial resistant infections today? Do you know? Anybody can guess? Okay, we believe that COVID overall took how many lives? The broad numbers which are suggested are 2.5 million, right? If you heard of 2.5 million, those were the numbers which are suggested. AMR apparently takes lives per year, 5 million per year. 5 million lives are related to AMR-related infections, and that is good. Now, 10 to 15 years or 20 years down the line, this is supposed to become 10 million per year. That is the size of a small countries of Europe. Now, if we don't have broad-spectrum antibiotic, that's the space that we are getting into. That's called silent pandemic. Look it up when you go back. That's one of the largest issue in terms of the world health right now, in terms of the AMR. Bugworks is a group of scientists who started to build a small molecule, a drug, a chemical molecule, which now is now in the phase 1, where they have shown that it works on any bacteria which have the infection. It's a new class, new kind, novel antibiotic, which is there. They have shown it in the lab. They have shown it from the bacteria from hospitals, taken in the lab and shown it. Right now, they are doing clinical trial phase 1 in Australia. They are funded around $50 million or more directly from several sources, including US departments, BARDA and CARB-X program, and many others. This can be a eureka moment for science, friends. If they go through the phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, and deliver a new broad-spectrum antibiotic in a couple of years, it will be a great story from India, because India is not known to build novel drugs from here. And this can be a remarkable thing, and this has happened right, as I mentioned, a few kilometers away from here in North Bangalore. This is right now being funded at the top level. They are in the world, top 3 in the world, in the race of building a new broad-spectrum antibiotic, and this is something I wanted to share with you. This is power of science and technology that you can do. If their drug comes out, every pill can save lives. Every injection that they would have, IV antibiotic if they have, it will save lives, because they will be able to treat untreatable bacteria. And that is the impact science and technology can have. The scientists who are working in the biology division of Bugworks, chemistry division, animal division, they are together ensuring that possibly some of us who, if we, God forbid, get infected, if that molecule can save lives, that's the power of those people who worked on it. And gratification goes to them. They actually worked on it relentlessly to ensure that happen and save lives. That is one very, very important I wanted to share. The second one, and please let me know when the time goes out, but I wanted to tell you real science stories so you get excited. Second one is iStem, which is working on a vision disorder thing. Some of you may know a vision disorder called age-related macular degeneration, which is called AMD, dry AMD. This happens as you age at a later stage, where one part of your eye in retina, called retinal pigment epithelial cells, starts degenerating. That means those cells start dying. And because now the cells start dying, your vision getting compromised, and eventually you lose the sight. There are 40 million people only in India affected by dry AMD. Currently, there is no cure for it. There is a proximal cure for it, for injection that costs, and please continue the numbers, 1 million was 8 crores. There is a injection from US which uses for wet AMD, which is for $500,000 to $600,000. That is $0.5 to $0.6 million. That would be around, in a way, 5 crores, one injection, one eye. How many people in the world can actually afford it? Not many. This is where the power of science and technology now come in play. What they are doing is they're using stem cells which can be derived from blood. So you take blood, you work in the lab to make them stem cells. From the stem cells, they are making those cells which are degenerating, RPE cells. Once ready, those cells will be subretinally injected, and they will be then seen whether they can rescue the vision. They have done the work. They have shown in Portland, in the US, where the animal data, where animals were blind because of the induced RPE-like condition, they have been able to show that their cells have been able to rescue the vision. It is brought back the vision because now cells are back where they were not. They are now going to the clinical phase trials, and their target to bring this therapy, which was around $500,000 to $600,000, or 5 crores, is to sub $10,000. Think of it from 5 to 6 crores to now around 8 lakhs or less. What drop in terms of affordability that can happen? And this is where science and technology plays a role, where many people who possibly can take a small car can actually go and save their life, their eyes and vision by having that treatment on the day. As they grow and as they scale, it may go even less. And that is really a phenomenon. The apparent business market for that is more than $16 billion. And in terms of advancement, iStem is number 3 in the world in terms of their technology to solve problem in time. By June, they predict they will become number 2. And that is a very proud moment for India, that we are able to actually go, and at the global stage, we are in number 1, number 2 to solve the global challenges like this. Again, where is the science happening? Few kilometers away from here, the science is happening. You must know all this, because that is where, when you become a part of such ecosystem, you actually grow and contribute, and there you take your career to the next level. You need to know all that thing that is happening. Pandorum, the next, is a company which is right now have gone to US from here, again same place, which is building 2 things, and I'll be very One is a mini liver using stem cells so that you can eventually use it for many liver-related problems. Second, suturable cornea. Only 2 groups in the world have built suturable cornea, where surgeon can actually suture a cornea which is based out of stem cells. They have gone, FDA has given them an orphan disease indication, and they are trying to build on it. And Zumator is actually building something, as you call it, immuno-oncology. Yesterday, I was with some friends, and apparently, I don't know how many of you heard chemotherapy as an approach for cancer. It's a very, very solid toxic drug. It kills anything that comes into it. That's why it has been used. It's a very tight, and it decimates the person who actually has to go through it. Apparently, there is a new kind of science which is called immuno-oncology, where you actually have immune cells take care of your cancer rather than a chemical toxicity that is being induced. Zumator is going in FDA in the US now for testing their monoclonal antibody to ensure that new kind of drugs come out. These are several apparent things which are happening. CCamp is only one of the top 10 accelerator for CARBAX for the AMR. Some of our startups are one of the best in the world. You must know this, but I'm being careful about the time. This is I don't know how many of you have heard during COVID time a ventilator and all that. You must have heard about that. What is a ventilator? Ventilator is actually a mechanical support that is provided for largely for your respiratory capabilities and so on. Now, what happens is that, but there is a larger problem. I don't know if you ever heard that many patients who go on ventilator, they acquire pneumonia. Has anybody heard that? Right? Thank you. Now, why does that happen? You know how many % who go on ventilator acquire pneumonia? 1/3. That is 33%, more or less. I'm generalizing. Why does it happen? Because right now, as I and you speak, whole day, we generate 1.5 to 2 liters of oral secretion or saliva, whichever we call it. How much? 1.5 to 2 liters. Where does it go? It goes directly to our gut. You don't even think about it, do you? You don't think about it. It directly goes to your gut. But that activity is impacted when a patient is ventilated. But the secretions are happening. So where is that secretion going? Instead of going to the gut, sometimes it goes, because our mouth also has an air pathway. We can breathe with our mouth, right? You can close your nose and you can breathe because there's an air pathway. The saliva or oral secretion trickles to the lungs, immediately causing what you call it as a ventilator-associated pneumonia. Now, this actually is a larger problem. Every elderly which actually acquires pneumonia or ventilator-associated pneumonia, every other, 50% of them, elderly, do not come back. So many times, the problem is that you do not want to put patient on a ventilator because you are worried that if pneumonia occurs, because of pneumonia, you lose the patient, not because of the reasons that you've gone on the ventilator. So many patients who go on ventilator because of many surgeries, we lose them because of the secondary infection that caused. two, and this is something that I want to talk about, and possibly I'll close because there's too much of time. Two young graduates, one was a design graduate from NID, and one a mechanical graduate, actually found this problem when they were shadowing ICU. They wanted to do something in healthcare, they didn't know what. They went through an immersion program. Immersion means you will go and understand by being in the system. So they started shadowing ICU specialists, intensivists as you call them, and every morning when they do the walk, either 8 o'clock or 10 o'clock, they will walk with them to understand what's happening. They kept on doing it to identify a problem that they can solve. They found that many such recovering people who were on ventilator, we lost their lives because of something. And when they asked the resident doctor or the nurse, they said that, yes, this happens. We go to them. We do the, just like a dentist does the suction out, we do that, but we can't do it the whole day. They can do every second hour. But the secretion is not every second hour. It is happening anytime. And hence, there is a loss. So they say, can we build a new device, which they built. What they did is now, this smart guys of design and mechanical background, they built a device next to the ventilator. They built another small catheter, possibly like my temple of my glasses. At the end of that catheter, they had the moisture or humidity sensor at 3 points. As soon as the oral secretion is formed, they'll do a quick mouthwash and aspirate it out. At the bedside, just bleach it. Now look at the data that they have done. They have done the data in Jipmer Pondicherry. They have done the data in Narayana Health, which is one of the best, the medical places. Remember my early percentage. It was 1/3, right? And then it was 1/2 of the infected that was there. They have done the control where they have almost in the study of 30 ventilated patients, maximum 1 was infected with pneumonia compared to 8 or 10 in their device that was there. This is 90% reduction in occurrence of ventilator-associated pneumonia, and that is what they have. This is world's only FDA-approved device for prevention through this mechanism. This is world's only. They got the best Commonwealth Award through Prince Harry, if I'm not wrong, in UK, across all Commonwealth countries. They have the device right now here in India, in UK, possibly, and in US, as well as in Africa. And this is a great story where people did not come from life science or healthcare background, but they used their knowledge, and more, it's a curiosity. It was a mindset. They actually found the problem, built the device. How long did it take for them? It was not 1 year. It was a persistence in terms of 5 to 6 years that they built this out. This is a remarkable thing because they are still in their early 30s after building all this. They are still in the early 30s. And this is really, truly where every device, when it saves life, they can go back and say, I have done something. I have used my science and technological understanding, my own strength and my own will that I can change the world if I want to do it. They did not know that they would be successful. What mattered is that they tried to do that. And every journey starts with the belief that I can do it. I may fail, but no journey is guaranteed to build success unless you begin. What I wanted to tell all of you, and there are many more journeys to say, if you are trained, if you believe that you have that capability, go for those capabilities and make sure that you make the difference. And the conferences like this will provide you opportunity to engage, network, and talk about research. One is knowing the subject. One is knowing the field. Second is that utilizing that knowledge and taking and building something on that. And that is something that as a young students, I must say you got to do it because that's the fun part of doing something that is worthwhile. Careers are built. People do make good lifestyles. But when you make the change, that's where it's more fun to do that and making a difference in lives. So I'll stop here. I'll be very happy to take any questions. Thank you so much. Shall we take questions? I had many more slides just to give you. This is multiple devices in maternal child health. We do not do much in maternal child health. I don't know how much you follow. We as a country, we need to do much more. There are several devices which have come out in maternal child health. Of course, many things have come out in agriculture. Many things have come out in climate as well, including digital health. And this has all been possible. We need to do a lot. These are some suggestions. I didn't want to go into that because it'll become too preachy. But it has been possible because of both national, state level, and the global funding support that we have gotten and the confidence they have there. This is my the coordinates. If anybody writes to reach out, I'll be very happy to take it and take it from there. The idea of coming here is not necessarily to sit on the dais, but necessarily to share with you what is happening. And if some of you take advantage and take the leap of faith or doing something, I think the joining here, thanks to the invite, would be worthwhile. Thank you so much again. Happy to take questions. Thank you.
To ask questions.
Thank you for no questions. But I'm happy to be around for a while and engage. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for the enlightening keynote. Listening to you is our pleasure indeed. I have some announcements to make. The IEEE paper presentations will happen in Kalpana Chawla Seminar Hall, C.N. Rao Seminar Hall, and Aryabhatta Seminar Hall. All the
metaverse and more. Each of them comes with 2 decades and more of experience of working on these technologies. And that means they are going to bring 100 years of worth experience in this 1 hour of panel discussions. So let me take a minute to invite and present to you each of the panelists today and request them to come to the dais and honor the session. Dr. J.B. Sima needs no introduction. I don't know how many of you have met him. He is our North Star. He is a walking GPT-4 or whatever the latest version. He can actually chew billions of data points in one go and give you some answer, which is amazing. So Dr. Sima has been working with AI almost 25 plus years and experienced in multiple technologies. He has designed, developed and deployed. I know you all can read, but I want to reiterate that each of them come with a very deep knowledge of the technologies we are going to talk today, which makes these smart systems. He has been with multiple domains and sectors, BFSI, telecom, healthcare, security, manufacturing, and more. Multiple project management areas that he worked on, technical management. He has a PhD and postdoc in AI before we knew the term AI and has been working almost 25 plus years. He worked with Siemens in research, now leading the technology innovations at Abiba Systems. He has been consulting and doing research with multiple companies. In fact, I would wish that all of the students listen to him to understand the kind of depth and the multidimensional perspectives that he brings to the table. It's our honor that he is our chief mentor in AI at Reva Academy for Corporate Excellence, and he teaches here, and he's there almost every Thursday. So I wish that more and more students come and listen to him and change your perspectives, be a little open. So it's an honor, Professor Dr. Sima, and request you to please take the dais. I think we need more energy. Because the panel is going to, thank you, truly appreciate. Yeah, some whistles and all is okay, but then for a purpose, right? So let's use our energy to learn the best way. We have a very, maybe in the eclectic panel, there is always a person who comes with a very different thought process. And that is Ashish Mittal for you, which is, he's a group CHRO, Srinidhi Educational Group, Hyderabad. In fact, we couldn't fit his whole profile in a slide, but I will try. He has again 25 years of experience in global work experience in talent acquisitions, talent management, total rewards, HR business partnering, change management, organizational development, employee engagement. I think depth and breadth of people business he knows, or people not as a business, whichever way. Okay, so he has been doing all these people talent management across CSR, IT, ITES, education industry. And he has done a lot of certifications, which I found very interesting, that he has done, he knows how to interview based on the competency-based interviewer. He is a certified psychometric test professional. He is a certified HR auditor, because in smart systems, there is a big angle of people coming. It's me and you are building these smart systems, and it is important that we understand the people perspective through his eyes and his expertise. And the list of awards, I think every day you are getting an award, or that's what I thought. Every year, every month, we can see that a big list of awards. Prominent is Asia's 100 power leaders in HR, Forbes India's top 50 HR leaders, and several such awards. And Ashish, it's an honor, and I'm sure that your perspectives and the dimensions are going to give a very, very different angle from the technology panel that we have. And we would love to welcome you to the dais. Somebody knows how to whistle. Did I say wrong when I told that you can whistle? Eh? Please be little respectful also, right? Okay. Kamal Sharma, honored to have you, sir, here. He's the Vice President and CISO of ASM Technologies, and especially I know that he works closely with computer applications. I know a lot of you are interested in cybersecurity as a career. With ISC Square, there is already an MOU going on, and I'm sure that he's teaching already in the programs. So he comes again with various roles in global companies like Wipro, Singtel, Bharti, and leading IT as well as cybersecurity domains. If you know about ISC Square, please look up and see the kind of certifications that they do. These are all important, not just along with your degree, but also see that what are the certifications that these companies provide. So he himself is a certified CISSP, CCSP, CRISC, and he is also now leading the ISC Square Bangalore chapter operations. Thank you so much, sir. I know there was an emergency, but you could make it. We are truly honored to have you on the dais. Okay, energy of some people. Some of them are not even thinking, should I clap or not? Nishant Krishna is going to give you a very, very deep technology understanding on the various smart technologies which we are talking about. He is a co-founder and CTO of Tech Machinery Labs, and multiple hats that he wears. He's a serial entrepreneur, software architect, innovator, and inventor. But in the core, they are all innovators and trying to build systems better, systems smart. He works on various areas like cybersecurity, systems programming, cognitive computing, computer vision. And please go and check his book on Python for Cybersecurity Cookbook. So that means you could actually start doing the basic hacking process, ethical hacking, of course, and some of the steps that you can learn from this, specially designed for students and faculty. So please do buy one. It's available in Amazon. And he has a Master of Science in Software Engineering. And again, Nishant's perspective is very important for the panel. Thank you so much for coming. Please come on the dais. Dr. Vijay Mishra. He has some of the best brands associated on his sleeves. And truly blessed to have you, sir, here. Bhabha Atomic Research Center, he did his PhD. He set up a semiconductor lab in IISc. And currently, he is the director for Every Ved. Every Ved specializes in, again, patent and innovations in, in semiconductor industry, especially on the research side. Amazing breadth and depth on semiconductor space. He has set up electronics labs in IISc. He worked in systems engineering, facility building at multiple capacities. So anybody who is from ECE department or anyone who is interested in semiconductor materials, Dr. Vijay Mishra is going to help you. Please request Dr. Vijay Mishra to join the dais. Okay, so this is our panel. I'm sure you will learn a lot from these distinguished members today, and I would request the back-end team to start the panel discussion with a small, very small, it's a 1 minute, 25 seconds video. Can we start that? You would have seen that video, but nevertheless.
Looking to upskill for the future?
This new AI can perform all coding jobs in seconds, including blockchain development. While this AI is already outperforming accounting firms. Meanwhile, the new graphic design AI aims to automate graphic design and could minimize the need for...
Relax. Because in a future where AI does most of the work, there'll be one thing that humans will finally get to do all day long. Nothing. So it's time to learn the most essential skill of the future. 5-star...
We are not going to show the entire ad. Have you seen this ad? Okay, that means we are not using YouTube well. Okay, so if you have understood the ad, it looks like every job is taken by AI. Are you worried or are you excited? How many of you are excited about this? All jobs are taken by AI. You can sit and eat 5-star. Okay. So let's begin this panel discussions. There are about 4 rounds that we will go through at various facets of smart technologies. And towards the end, we will have a few questions from the audience. We can still see some of them are coming up. We would request all of you to settle down. Now, first thing that we want the panel to discuss is what is exactly smart? When we say humans are smart, we say we are intelligent because we can solve our problems with our intelligence. We can find opportunities, and we also have consciousness because that makes us feel emotions, what is right and wrong, and we also have a lot of common sense. Now, when we say that the systems are becoming smart, do we have this kind of double-sided part of a system? So we want to understand, according to the panelist here, starting from Dr. Sima, that what is exactly a smart system? And we also want to know what are the smart technologies today are you all working, individually all of you are working. Over to you, Dr. Sima.
Thank you. For me, smart basically should consist of 3 things: knowledge, reasoning, and adoption. It must have knowledge about what it is doing. Some people, for example, let us take the students. Students come here, they don't know what they're doing. That is not knowledge. So knowledge is about knowing everything about something that they're interested in. Having the knowledge is the first thing of smart. The second is reasoning. I have the knowledge, but I don't know how to use it, where to use it, when to use it. And that is not good. That is not smart. We can have PhDs, but when they cannot do certain things, they don't have reasoning capabilities. The third is adopt. So the knowledge, reasoning, and adoption are the 3 things which are the key qualities of any smart organism, whether we call it as a life organism or lifeless organism. When it is smart, it contains these 3. It has a knowledge to host on something, to live on something. Best example I can see is the COVID virus.
We also want to add on the smart technologies that you are working on, and what do you grade them? Are they really smart, or or with all these three three
In fact, as I
qualities?
told, currently we are working on the smart technologies which are applicable in complex dynamic systems, specifically in petrochemicals, in oil, in power industry. We are looking at, can they beat the domain experts, in the sense that can they reduce, like what you are seeing in the ad, can it reduce the work of those people to press the button? Rest of the things will be handled by the system. And escalation should happen 30 hours in advance, where the lead time required is 2 hours. So I will have 28 hours for planning, for taking approval from the center and all those things. So we are building the smart systems, what worked and what did not work, by crunching the data, by looking and by getting criticism from SMEs. At the end, we want SMEs to criticize the smart systems, not to replace. In fact, people are afraid of replacement. Replacement of humans is impossible. So we have to look at what is that we are replacing. We are replacing inefficiency. We are replacing incompetency. We are replacing uselessness. So these are the things we are replacing. Our idea is get these things: quality, availability, and productivity. These three things we are trying to bring, and that's where I'm working now.
Okay, that's very interesting. That means oil and gas sector, which is a legacy system, is becoming smarter. We wanted to understand from Dr. Vijay Sharma that you are in semiconductor industry with sensors and actuators. They made fundamentally the system smart, but in the right smart angle, are they really smart or getting there? Can you throw your light?
Yeah, so in my understanding, I will speak about smartness of non-living things, artificial, right? I mean, is your chair smart? Is your table smart? Is your hall smart? Is your vehicle smart? So we talk, and also we have been observing that there is a lot of smartness coming in non-living things, right? And we appreciate it. We want to buy it. Whether they are, how do I define them to be smart or not, right? Dr. Shinu very nicely explained what smartness is. In my opinion, these devices are pretty much intelligent because they are having a very, very powerful processor somewhere connected with these things. But are they smart? I say smart when it is intelligent, but its response is quick. It is quick-witted, right? I may ask a PhD gentleman about some question, he gives me the answer after three years or 3 months. He says, I got to go into the references. I will not call him smart because I want answers immediately. So if any system is there, it is equipped with all kind of communication channels, Zigbee, Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, and 4G, 5G, and maybe even imagines to be having 6G. All those resources are there, but how responsive it is, how quickly it is responding to the scenario and taking in picture all the things, adaptability. So it should be having common sense, sensing the environment and adapting, all to be done by some artificial, non-living, non-biological entities. I will not say non-biological because biology also, we are going to have biophysical systems. So that is what I call it as smart. It has to be quick, witted, and must be able to use all resources to be responsive enough. Now, what is that I am working on? Should I elaborate that? Yeah. So I will give, there are multiple things that we are doing in our company, because it is based, so it comes like any research project is there, you execute it. So I'll speak about one activity which I am doing, which is having the most relevant context here. I'm trying to build smart transformers, which are primarily based on the sensors that are, that need to be integrated in this transformer so that the transformer knows when it is going to fail. And it knows it well in advance. Before the blackout happens, it informs all the maintenance team that, hey, I'm going to fall sick. I'm going to burn out. So please respond back to me. Now, how does it do it? It does by different fusions that it gets equipped with. And sensors cannot do anything until and unless they are physically verified. They are self-calibrated. They are low cost also, if it has to be pervasive. So, how to solve all these problems and, come out with a solution that is, these are the interesting problems for me, and I try to solve it with sensors and actuators and complement it with other technologies like AI, etc.
Absolutely brilliant. The important thing about being smart is, I'm sure all of you sitting here are smart, is about adaptability, because I could see some whispers here and there. I think adapting to the situation which is required right now is one of the smartness. So if you are doing a measurement of who is smart sitting here, I think they are able to understand what has been going on here and keenly be here in the moment, right? So that is smartness, because if we are not smart, some smarter system will take over us. And the angle that he brought in, making transformers smart and working with the different fusion technologies, I think that is an interesting area that some of you are looking for. Hope that will be interesting. We wanted to hear from Nishant that you also work with an AI-driven systems, right? Not just on the cognitive computing part is very important, not just the sensing part of it. So how do you bring intelligence to the actuators and sensors? How do you work on that? And what is smartness according to you?
All right. Yeah. So I'll add to what Dr. Simha mentioned about the smartness. So when you talk about the smartness, see, let's think about how we think, right? Do we even know that if we are taking a lot of decisions all the time, when we talk, when we walk, when we do anything, we take decisions, thousands and thousands of decisions, even millions of decisions per second, and that's ingrained into our brain, a very large network, neural network. So smartness also comes in terms of how can you make sense of the current information and use that information to take decisions which you have not done before. That's also a smartness from the cognition point of view, cognitive computing point of view. So if a computer does the same thing, we call it's a cognitive computing, because it's behaving like a human mind, and we are trying to learn and take decisions which we have not done before. So I'll give an example, a real world example, is most of you, when you learn to, let's say, ride a bicycle or a bike, and you become better over a period of time, but initially when you go over a pothole or if you go over a hump, you don't know how to slow down, and you go over it like very, very hard and you hurt yourself. But within a couple of times, you will know that how to really go over it and then not hurt yourself, avoid it. That's a smartness, because you are taking decisions. Nobody has told you how to avoid that, but you are taking decisions based on your existing information. That's the first part. Second part is the context, because smartness is very important in terms of what is the environment around you. Context is your environment in which that sensor is working, or AI sensor, or any sensor you're talking about. We'll talk about AI sensor later. But anything in that context is smart. If you take that system out of the small entity out of that context, that may not be smart. So first of all, the cognition part, and the second is the context makes anything smart. And okay, what about, so I've been working on many things in terms of, technology related to IoT and AI. But one of the things I would like to mention here is in terms of software side. There are birds called canaries. How many have heard about Canary? Canary Island is a place called Canary Island also. So canaries is written as C-A-N-A-R-Y, canary, but it's pronounced as canaries. So canaries are those birds which you take it to the mine, and they are smart. They will let you know if there are any poisonous gas in the mine. So miners love that birds because they take the birds with them and they can be safe. So we are working on a concept called network canaries, and these are small programs which will be around your network, and it will tell you about if there are any attacks happening in the network from outside, any intrusion happening. So that's something which is very smart system, and they can also collaborate with each other to form like a mesh, and then send information to other canaries so that they also know that how to show that something going on. So that's what
I think it sounds very fancy. See, security, I am sure that is a major concern for any AI systems as well as sensors. And we have Kamal Sharma, who works on cyber security at various capacities. And I'm sure somebody is monitoring. So vigilance is always there. We have hundreds of tools, but still attacks happens. And is there a way that attackers are becoming smarter, our systems are becoming maybe dumber or smarter, depending on how we react proactively. I think that's exactly what Nishant is also told, that we need to proactively maybe react to this, the situations that we are looking at. So what is, according to you, cyber smart systems or secure smart systems? Do we have a concept like that, or without human interventions, are we good to go? Are we safe? Or what kind of technologies that which is building today in the smart ecosystem?
Good afternoon. Happy to be among these smart students. I have met some of them during our cybersecurity program, which we are running. So first, in terms of defining smart, how many of you have watched Three Idiots? You remember machine, definition of machine? So can you give Ranchod Das version of machine in terms of smart? Not the other guys. Okay, so what we are talking about is a machine which reduces human effort by minimum intervention. Can it understand what a human is looking for and help in easing the work? That's what is smartness. You can have lengthy definitions. It's a very complex subject, but that's what ultimately what we are looking at. And considering that artificial intelligence is today's the buzzword, and it is seen as the smart technology, which is affecting all of us already and will affect a lot more going forward. Same thing applies to cybersecurity. And on one side, it's helping the defenders in terms of detection of threats, in terms of detection of frauds, in terms of identifying the zero-day attacks where the signatures are not available, in terms of reducing the human intervention at the basic level of monitoring the systems. At the same time, from attackers' perspective, AI is being used to develop various malwares, to develop phishing emails, which a lot more look like generated by human. So AI that way is becoming an integral part of cybersecurity. As we go forward, for the defenders, it's going to be important in terms of handling the issues which are already posed by the attackers. So artificial intelligence is going to be certainly one big area which we are already working on, and it's going to be helping us to get better defending ourselves, defending our country.
Thank you. Yeah, so we have we wanted to also understand from people, because all of us are the resources here who is building these smart systems. And as everyone is telling, smart people are adaptive, smart people are responsive. And I'm sure all of you are smart, right? Yes? No? Are we adaptive? Are we responsive? That means we are not. We can't hear. Are we adaptive? What adaptation you did after joining the college? What responsiveness you have done every day, because things are changing out there, right? So Ashish has been a people mover, because people make things happen, and we all are part of that ecosystem. So from Ashish's perspective, people are becoming smarter, or because we only built those smart systems. But there is a large portion of the people who are affected in a different way. So what is, according to you, how smartness is affecting people, and what are the areas that all of us are working on to make people smarter?
Sure. Thank you so much. Hi, friends. It was just to wake you up. I see some of you are sleeping.
Less
no
energy,
problem. Those are sleeping, continue to sleep. No problems. Okay. See, first and foremost, let me tell you, for me, in simple language, I'm not going to get into technical aspect that we have. So anything which makes my life of my employees, life of my people simple, I call it smart. Now, for example, in this room, how many of you, I mean, you're all studying here, right? You're all looking for a good job after your studies? Yes, no? 7-figure, 8-figure salary. Kya chahiye? What do you want? Okay, how many of you are expecting a very high salary immediately after your studies? Just raise your hands. How many of you are expecting good, fat paychecks?
Yeah, why,
Okay,
why
fine.
so less?
I think most of them probably had too much of lunch or something, no worries. So basically for me, I would put this question to my own panelists. Can a device or a tool do a sentiment analysis here? Tell me how many people are sleeping in this room, point number 1. Point number 2, how many people are physically present, mentally absent? Some of you are, it's okay, don't worry. I've sat the other side of the chair. How many people are genuinely interested? Today in China, there are schools, there are smart classrooms, smart training rooms, which shows how many times a person has looked into his mobile, how many times he's actually asking questions, the eye contact, the body language, gestures. It throws out complete data. So out of the 500 people sitting, only 10 were interested in your session. Simple. And for me, for an HR perspective, it will throw demographics. Male, female, what is your studies background, which city, which country you're from, and what are your salary expectations, and what are your thoughts processes. So for me, if the AI can actually throw out such data so that as HR leaders, we can take data-based decisions, eliminating all the biases. Secondly, while technology, we say smart, exactly November 8th, 1 month back, we all know what happened in South Korea, wherein a robot mistook a human being as a food packaging component, grabbed him, put him on the conveyor belt, chopped, spot out. So the point is, technology, yes, robotics, yes, AI, yes. But my point, at the end of the day, if technology is not able to assist human beings, if it is not able to take care of my people, it is going against. We all talk about the Industry 5.0, which says that humans will work next to robots and smart machines together, wherein smart machines will actually do repetitive works and leveraging on big data, cloud technology, trying to make life easy. So at the end of the day, anything which makes the life of my people simple with common sense, any tool, I would be more than happy to take it, because ultimately, employee satisfaction is number 1 for me as an HR leader.
That's a wonderful perspective. Yeah, I think he deserves a clap. Employee first, people first, than the systems. I think that's. Now let's switch the gear. We wanted to understand, because all of us are working in a university setup, and we are wondering, if I want to be part of this smart tech revolution, each of us, where do we go, right? So creating that ecosystem, whether for an organization or a university here, it's so critical. Now, what does that ecosystem means by all of us? It's a combination of hardware, software, people, financial resources coming together, or like this conference, computing, electronics, and electrical faculty coming together. That's the only way that we can build diverse, smart systems. So building this ecosystem is one of the challenges I'm sure all of us are facing. So I wanted to understand, because starting from Dr. Vijay, you set up one of the largest state-of-the-art lab in IISc, and used something like OSAT and ATMP models, which is more of an outsourced models of building that vendor ecosystem, the supplier ecosystem, in the sense that the right people come in and start building this. So this round is about to understand what each of you did, and what is that you find a good combination of this diverse fields, that how do we build that, and especially places like these, universities, or places like your organizations, what are the components of this ecosystem, and how did you manage?
Hello? Yeah. Well, so making an ecosystem is very, very essential. You know, this campus is an example of ecosystem where you all come and you have different kind of disciplines, and you have people to talk to, you have professors to go to, and go to different departments. This is an example of ecosystem. When we want to do particularly an ecosystem for smart technologies, And, when all of us have spoken about, we all explained, about smart technology, saying that, there has to be adaptability, there has to be a knowledge, which could be cumulative from historical facts, which could be engineering knowledge, all these things. But they all need to be integrated together so that it can solve or fix a problem. Now, ecosystem means that. In India, Dr. Shinu just mentioned, I have built, or I have been part of the team building an ecosystem for chip manufacturing. Exactly, so it is all ecosystem building business, because making a chip is not one discipline, it is multidisciplinary activity. A lot of chemistry, experts will be required, material scientists will be required, electronic engineers will be required, software engineers will be required. Different materials which are impossible to get from other countries, you got to reinvent it here, and because of other limitations. So all very complex system, and nobody knows what is the solution. It is not an individual's game. Then comes the ecosystem, that if we build an ecosystem, then everybody can get benefited. So it is an integration of various technologies. And these technologies, these technologies are non-living elements. It happens through experts or people who have been pioneers in these technologies. In semiconductor, because I come from this domain, I can tell you, people, the individuals, all of you, smart people, as Nishant and, all of us have witnessed, people are all good, because if you go abroad and all these different countries, you excel in most of the domains. The moment you have an opportunity to contribute and show your innovation and creativity, you do it excel. But you need to have an ecosystem. Now, ecosystem will come only when people from diverse fields, domains, come and start talking with each other, start sharing these ideas, start, hand-holding each other, teaching. One person starts teaching the other about what are the challenges in his domain, and they are accessible to each other. That makes the ecosystem, right? Now, specifically details of, particular, for example, AI has to be built. These will be going into too much of details. Of course, we are all available, but that is what I think, expertise in each domain comes together, and people are willing to collaborate with their resources, with their ideas, and miracles happen there. That's what I think is required for ecosystem.
Absolutely. I think that's a big cry as well, that why we are not able to come together for a common purpose and build something extraordinary, right? And each of us, each student sitting here or each faculty sitting here, that's the question all of us have to ask. Okay, so let us again ask each of you, say starting from Nishant, that how difficult it is or how easy it is to build this, because you are looking at transformers and building a canary systems, right?
Sure. Creating an ecosystem is a very big undertaking, as Dr. Vijay has already mentioned, and it can get started. But one of the things which I was looking at from ecosystem point of view is the knowledge base. So the knowledge base is a sum total of all the knowledge for a domain. Okay. So let's say, and this is very, very domain specific. So we can also call it domain specific cognition. So let's say you're talking about a ecosystem for transport in Bangalore. So if you want to take decisions to make it smart, then you need to create a knowledge base first so that you can take informed decisions. So if you ask, okay, I want to go from here to here, what's the best route I take? And that's Google is already telling you. But that's a good example. But let's say if you talk about healthcare, if you talk about women's safety, child safety, a lot of other smart city, initiative, garbage collection, and all things like that. So for each of these, for taking decisions, the ecosystem has to follow the knowledge base on which it can take decisions, because the ecosystem has many moving parts. So it could have human, it could have sensors, it could have systems which are completely constant in terms of they just have to say yes or no, or they have to just measure something. There are systems which can take a little bit more decision on top of that, edge computing systems. There are systems which are even more powerful, which are in the cloud, maybe AI system. So all these systems need to come together to create an ecosystem. Apart from that, you also need human intelligence. So we call it something called, in cybersecurity term, of course, that's a good context I have, is called HUMINT, H-U-M-I-N-T, or human int. And it's very important, especially in terms of disaster type of thing. So I'll give an example, if you have half a minute. So you know that Chennai cyclone which is still devastating the entire area, east coast of our country. And last weekend I was in Chennai and I got stuck because there was cyclone. And then next day when I tried to come out of the city, internet was not working, no electricity. Now what do I do? So I relied on the human intelligence. So I spoke to people and they start giving us directions. They were much more informed about the nature of calamity there than anybody who can do it on internet. Now that should be a part of ecosystem, the human intelligence. And so let's say now, summarizing it, human intelligence, knowledge base, and how to put this together to take decisions will make a good ecosystem.
Yeah. I think that while it sounds very simple and word play, I think the best part of each of us to avail this ecosystem is that connect with your own labs, build a small lab in your own house, and then start experimenting, and then start asking or build your own knowledge base and build expert advice, and then start doing somewhere. So what kind of challenges that you would face while building, because cybersecurity ecosystem is very well developed, right? And so I would want to hear from Kamal that what is the ecosystem challenges that you face and how do you solve?
So the ecosystem as such now need different stakeholders, right? You need thinkers, you need researchers, you need investors. Right? Dr. Vijay has done a lot of it already. Okay? And ISC as such is pioneer in that, building those ecosystems. Only thing is we have done it in pockets. We have not done it at the larger scale. So there will be maybe few institutes like ISC would have done this kind of work. So I think we need to bring all these at one place. The hardware, software, machine, money, all will come if you have thinkers, researchers, investors, and students. In cybersecurity, the biggest challenge right now, which is going on, is the skilled resources. And world over, it's talked about in next 3 years, there will be shortage of 3 million people, somebody says 5 million. But there is a real dearth of resources right now in cybersecurity. And you will find a lot of people claiming to be ready for cybersecurity. But the fact is, they are still not industry ready. And that's where we have that one initiative which started with REVA. And I'm hoping that REVA program will become a template across the country for other universities to follow to build the cybersecurity skills among the students. I think this is what, in the cybersecurity specifically, this is what is the gap, and this is how I think we should be filling it up.
Yeah, I think we also hope so. And anyone, can you raise whoever is attending ISC Square programs here? No? Okay.
Looks like no BSc cybersecurity students. Looks like.
Okay, but you just heard Kamal saying that a huge opportunity is out there. And this is the question to, again, Ashish, that in ecosystem, people moves things. It is built on people. So in universities like ours or like yours, how do you drive these changes with people with a different mindset to manage these smart systems which are coming up?
Sure. See, for me, I would say Stephen R. Covey says, begin with the end in the mind, right? So point is to educate the youth and the youth. I mean, today, for example, I would say a lot of students. For example, the World Economic Forum's report says that more than half of the entire global workforce will need upskilling and reskilling. Why? Because there's another study by Dell which states that by 2030, the jobs which are going to be there, 85% of those jobs don't even exist today. And with the Goldman Sachs report, which says generative AIs like ChatGPT are going to have impact of to more than 300 million full-time jobs, not part-time, full-time jobs. So the point is, in universities, we tell the students that it's important for you to embrace upskilling, reskilling, and lifelong learning. Now today, like every product has a product shelf life, right? Any product you take, it has a peak and it has a down. Similarly today, the average shelf life of a skill, like during when I studied, they said, Bhaiya, Ashish, hire to retire kind of model, done your studies, masters, abhi lifelong you'll be on a billable role, you'll get money. Today the context is changed. The average shelf life of a skill is just 2 to 3 years. So which means if I do not upgrade, I'm going to get redundant. I'm going to get outdated. We know Google has launched Gemini, right? Just yesterday or something, they've launched Gemini. Secondly, I also tell important that while you are having all these tools and everything, please understand the importance of few areas which I'll specify, because these roles can never ever be taken over by technology. We talk about empathy, emotional intelligence, we talk about creativity, critical thinking, innovation. We know Sam Altman, right? All of us have heard of his name, right? Yes, no? So good night or good morning, good afternoon, I don't know, but Sam Altman, yes or no? What happened? He was? And then hired by Microsoft, and then again? Thank you so much. I love you guys, thank you so much. So the point is, whatever role we are, the points like it's talking about empathy, emotional intelligence. We all know the hot buzz topic, Mr. Narayan Murthy, the founder of Infosys. I'm an ex-Infosys and I love Infosys. But yes, the statement kind of had a huge spark. So working, 70 hours in a week, or for that matter, 3 shifts. The point is emotional intelligence, empathy plays a very, very critical role. Today, all CEOs are hired for their intellectual quotient and fired for the lack of emotional quotients. Very important. Even if you Google Sundar Pichai in Economic Times, you'll find. He sat on multiple decisions for a long time. The point over here is we tell the students that you need to keep yourself continuously upgraded, know what's happening globally. Start networking, do not live in your cocoons in 2x2 cells. Don't just think I'm part of this Bengaluru, Karnataka, India. No, today it's a global flat world, end of story. You have the opportunity to network and interact with people across. So hone your skills, hone your digital skills. Okay, lastly, I'm just saying we're talking about metaverse. It is another report which is saying by 2030, most people will spend more time in metaverse than against the real world. There can be contradictions, there can be multiple views, but that's a reality. In metaverse, all of you are going to search jobs. You're going to live your life there. You're going to date there. You're going to find a married partner. You're going to buy products. So the kind of roles which will be there, 3D, animations, avatar, ad blockers, so these kind of roles will be very interesting. So we tell the students that keep yourself abreast so that you are relevant. Many people ask in HR, Ashish, what if I get fired? What's job security? Only security is keep yourself updated, upgraded, and hone as many skills as possible.
Absolutely. I think exactly responding to the changes and being just not the intelligence that we are looking at emotional empathy is so critical. Now, we would want to hear again from Dr. Simha. I know he has been from an industry, a lot of giving is coming to educational institutions, and Dr. Simha has been pioneering that effort and given so much to the institution. So how do you feel? I know it's a long runway that we have to, to build the right ecosystem. And what is your experience in building an AI ecosystem?
In fact, for me, AI ecosystem requires 3 different things. Working together. The first of this is mindset. University students had to remove the mindset of employment. You have to move towards mindset of knowledge. I do not want to recruit anybody who cannot solve my problem. Why you had to solve? Because you have a BE, you have an MTech, you have a PhD. I don't care. I don't need you. In fact, now recently I fired 50% of my programmers because I want 50% of the programmers can use ChatGPT, write better, increase the productivity. The mindset has to change. The mindset is not changing. I do not want you. In fact, some time back, people used to say software is eating the world. Now they are telling AI will eat the software, will eat the world. We are least bothered. We want to eat AI. Do you have the knowledge to do that? Do you have the capability to do that? Do you have the will to do that? 99% of us say that, not my job. Why should I do? That brings us to the next one. The first is the mindset. Mindset has to change. If the mindset is not changing, if we are passive listeners, if we are trying to say, not my job, why should I do? I'm an art student, I'm a medicine student. No, we want to replace each and every one of you. I'm okay to give universal basic income. You want 1 lakh rupee? Take 1 lakh rupee, go. You are not needed. You are needed when you can break AI, when you can control AI, when you can say, I'm better than AI. Humans are better than AI. In fact, I don't think I can see. I can hold a rose, I can hold a child, I can hold a dumbbell with the same hand. For the last 70 years, robotics was not able to do even single thing. The most nearest thing that I have seen with Siemens, which has got around 250 sensors, just to sense what is the depth, whether it is human or, we don't have anything, only one camera, binocular camera through 2 eyes, and the knowledge, and the reason, this is child. I should not hold the child like a dumbbell. I have that. And nobody can replace me. But the idea is, our mindset, I want to get a job. I want to be placed as soon as, no. Your task, your mindset should be, I must be the best in my field. You ask anything me, I can beat AI. The moment we get that, AI is nowhere. AI becomes only productivity tool. Otherwise, we are getting replaced. Am I happy with my, absolutely. I want to spend my time with my wife and my children, not to spend in work. But will it allow? No. To make them happy, I had to work. And I love my work. What I'm doing, I love my work. So when Narayan Murthy sir said 70 hours, my God, it should not be 70 hours. It must be actually 80 hours. Another 80 hours, you sleep. 80 hours. If for me, if I'm not reading, doing something at least 10 hours a day, I'm out of date. I don't know how many students I can take in my stride and I can ask them, can you join me? In the moment I say that you have to work 70 hours, no, I won't come. I want social life. What is social life? When he says metaverse, metaverse is not social life. It's extremely artificial life. Actually, it is going to happen. Do we want to live with that? Personally, I do not want to live with that because we want to control AI. So that's the second one. The first one leads us to the second one. The second one is basically idea of tell me how to do. That itself is a starter. It is not tell me what to do. It must be something like, I had done this, is this correct? Oh, this is not correct. I had done 5. I have selected best out of it. Can we get that? Instead of just getting the exams, getting the certifications and things, do it, can we act and develop something? The first thing we have to do is develop. If we want to make a wheel, make a wheel. Don't purchase a wheel. Make a wheel. That wheel is not working. Then purchase a wheel. Don't try to, no, I do not want to do, I cannot do it, is a showstopper. Is a show non-starter. I have done this. Go, do, act. And that has to come. The third one, others have clearly told, investment. In fact, 95% of the university students, sorry to say, including IAC, including my alma mater, everybody teaches you have to get knowledge. Hey, you only told you have to get knowledge. Yes, I told you have to get knowledge, but you have not heard the third point. Third point is, give your narrative why they had to fund you, why they had to purchase your tool. If we cannot have this, it's useless. What will I do with your knowledge? What will I do with AI degree in BE in AI? What can I do with that? PhD in AI, what can I do with that? Show me your PhD is useful, is scalable, is sellable. Good, you made it. That's what we are looking at. We want every Indian to do that. Is it possible? It is possible. Should I do it? No, I am doing it. Should you do it? Your call. You had to take a decision, not your parents, not your system, not university, not me. It's you. You had to take a decision. I don't care. I want to prove this man wrong. I'm happy to be failed. But so far, I have not failed. So ecosystem requires these 3 things. It is you, the future. It's not us. We enjoyed. I have no regrets. I enjoyed all my life. In fact, I was fortunate after my PhD, I'm working only in AI. But the thing is, the next generation feels that they are entitled, they are empowered because the parents are paying. No, it's not. It's you. When your parents don't have money, what will you do? I don't care, they will do. That is not, that attitude has to change. What is that you are doing? How you are doing? Are you ready now? Can you stay here today and learn everything, at least one topic, and solve all the problems about the topic and go? That attitude is missing. And that's one thing when I see in some foreign universities, I see that. I want to prove to the world who I am. Not world should recognize me. I do not want world to recognize me. I want to show the world this is what you have to see. Give your narrative.
I think, yes, some harsh words, but these are words of wisdom, and these are very, very, the words that you must put in your brain very, very clearly for a long term. I think ask the questions to ourselves. Okay, so now I think we are also running out of the time. We will get into the futuristic part of it. Two movies I wanted to bring in. One is the Terminator movie. All of you would have seen, right? So in 2029, the assassin is sent back to kill the protagonist. We are just 5 years away, right? In 1984, we thought, oh, okay, that seems to be very stretched story. But we are here. There could be assassins coming here, robots like what Ashish just mentioned, that who could kill humans, right? Unscrupulously, without consciousness. There is also a beautiful movie called WALL-E. I'm sure you would have seen, right? WALL-E? No? Okay, it's a beautiful movie where all of us made the earth the most inhabitable, and then we all moved to space shuttles, and all the humans are morbidly obese, sitting on hover chairs and moving around with the help of robots. So two extremes. One, that all of us like advertisement of 5-star, that we do nothing because AI is taken over. We sit and do nothing. Or versus that the bad actors come in and very easily kill or overpower all of us. So AI is either, like Dr. Simha says, you kill AI, or AI, you get killed. So this is the harsh reality today. So we wanted to understand what does future holds for you, how rosy the picture is, or how gloom is the picture is. We wanted to hear all of your perspectives, and that is the kind of last rounds we wanted to hear, or anything that we have missed in this panel, you could address that as well, to see which technologies that we must invest, we must focus on in the future. So we would hear from Ashish first.
So I would say, as we are talking about metaverse, so definitely in terms of technology, I would say augmented reality, virtual reality. Again, ChatGPT uses NLP, right? Natural language processing. So these kind of technology will definitely be in the limelight. And coming down to the future, I would say, again, AI is like a knife, double-edged sword. Okay? Like as Dr. Simha rightly mentioned, you may have the best of knowledge, but at the end of the day, when you take the final round of interview with HR, okay? So we look for attitude, very important. Your knowledge, find your hard code, your classrooms will teach. Skills, you will get it. As HR leaders, let me tell you, again, this is a global survey done, it's not in India. We look for people people who have good attitude, high emotional intelligence, and even mediocre performance still okay. Because as an HR, I cannot transplant an attitude, right? So very important, we look for people who are go-getters, who want to do the job. There are some employees who say, first day they join the company, Ashish, there are 10 problems, this is not working, this is not working, this is not working. And on the other hand, there are some employees who join, Ashish, there is not working, I fixed the bug. Simple. We want problem solvers. This is one of the top competency, which is again pointed by World Economic Forum. One of the top competencies required in the 2024 is problem solving skills, not problem creating skills. So I would say the future is it's a double-edged sword, whether we use AI for our benefit or for loss. We know China launched the fastest internet, right? 1.2 terabits of data per second, 150 movies, high definition movie, 1 second, thump, and it's on your system. You can use it for the right reasons or wrong reasons, the choice in your hands. Secondly, what I would like to really suggest and advise and share as a friendly thing, please do not waste your time. Your university days are your golden days. Today you have time at your hand. use it for learning, attending programs, seminars, get involved in sports, get involved in projects, internships. Do not waste even 1 second of your life because it is not going to come back. So I would say the future depends upon how we are going to use this AI. If you use it for wrong reasons, then we know what's happening. We know, today a lot of people are getting addicted to gadgets and a lot of health issues. Counselors, psychologists, we know the murders which are happening, the kind of crimes which are happening globally. It's all because of probably technologies. You're all single, but people who are married, we know. Today, most of the students are glued onto their, iPads and systems. So the point is how we use technology that will define whether future is rosy or gloomy, and choices in your hands. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashish. Kamal, can we hear from you? What does the future holds for us, and how optimistic or pessimistic you are?
I'm very optimistic. So my scientist friends might not agree. We were debating about God and science in that room. But in terms of technology, okay, so if God created demons, God also created antidotes for it. So we shouldn't be too much worried about AI from that perspective. If we have created AI, we will also create antidote for that if it is damaging to us. But the most important thing both of them have touched upon is upon us what we want to do. Okay? And it's on you a lot more, the next generation. He also touched upon what Narayan Murthy said, 70 hours. How many of you are really ready to work 70 hours?
Can we see the hands? 70 hours.
Are you really ready to work 70 hours?
Okay, not bad. We have some hands.
I can tell you today, and maybe meet after 5 years, those who are ready to work 70 hours will be at different level from those who actually want to go and enjoy your smartphones, your movies, or whatever. It makes difference. That is what India needs. Those are the people who will contribute to themselves, to their families, to the society, to the country. Leave aside technologies. If today we can inspire some of you to work harder, if you can understand that how much hard work is important to grow in life and do well for yourself, for society, for the country, I think we have done the job. I think that is the most important thing for all of us to move forward.
Absolutely, absolutely. We wanted to hear from Nishant that what is your company going to do, and how the students like all of us who can join this revolution of smart technologies.
Okay, sure. So in my opinion, future of smart technology is in integration. So what does it mean is you have very simple technologies, and if you have the skill required to integrate them to create a better solution for a specific purpose. Okay, so if you know that, then you will be able to create very good solutions which are not there in the market. So right now also in the future also, nobody is going to start something from scratch, as in start something from invent it and then work on it. More about, okay, take what is there, but integrate them together. Now what is needed for that? First of all, so most of you may be, learning programming languages, technologies. So a couple of, programming languages is very important. For example, Python is absolutely important. C++ is still relevant in terms of IoT and AI also. A lot of core work is happening in those system programming languages. And then knowledge of how these systems work together. So let's say if you want to create a smart system for your college. So I did that actually with another college where we created a smart garbage system, and you have garbage bins around the campus, and it will tell you right away on your phone that which bins are empty, which bins are full. And then somebody can go and collect it. It's a simple solution, but for doing that, you need to know how to integrate these things together. So smart technologies point of view, if you want to be very relevant in the future, so then you need to know how to integrate this disparate system and put them together into a good solution and that's where the money is, that's where the, a lot of solutions coming up like that. that applies to hardware as well as software, both the sides from technology point of view.
I think when you do the projects, I think keep that in mind. Integration of disparate systems is what you would look at, not just programming and creating a solution in a linear way, right? So that's a good input, Nishant. Thank you so much. Dr. Vijay?
Yeah, I think all of you have heard, very good advices how to beat AI, right? There is no competition, So if there is, all the days we have been walking or jogging, carrying something, and we see a horse who runs faster, right? For example, I'll tell you, when I used to work with, project assistants or those who are supposed to do research, normally any researcher would say, hey, this is a problem statement. Why don't you go and read and come back with a summary note? I tell you, the time that it will be, the time that will be required to explain the problem, ChatGPT actually does it, So those jobs are gone. But those who will be experts in their domain and those who will have knowledge in multiple domains, they will be able to integrate something which nobody has ever done before. So integration. And then also the domain knowledge, right? Integration, many a times it happens, when two good friends from two different domains come together and, because they are gelling together, they're working together and, sharing ideas, etc. There is 100% transparency. A new innovation happens because two domains, because of that bridging happened. This is a time when you guys are doing, it's a time when you make your best friends and, your friends is something who remain forever with you, wherever you go. So here, friendship on the basis of what is that we can do together, right? We are all thinking, and, the perspective that comes to our mind, that AI is going to come, lot of 300 million jobs, Ashish just indicated, are going to go away. That can create a sense of insecurity. For whom? Who will feel insecure? Those who are not upskilling, those who are not ready to, come up with new ideas, or those who are not ready to know how to make use of AI. Yeah? A smarter person, we are having a discussion on smart technologies. A smarter you, instead of thinking about, hey, this horse is running so fast, how can I compete? He will learn how to jump, sit on it, and ride it. And that is what, all of us, I think are concluding or thinking in the same direction, that we have to skill ourselves that this thing, because similar thing happened long back when computers came. People thought, we cannot be doing anymore what we had been doing for ages. And people were opposing it. Now the similar thing is happening even for AI. But that is not scenario. Simply, our minds do not know because it has to be done and the things are happening so fast. When it happens, we will know what many things are to be solved. And believe me, more and more people will be required. There'll be 10x job, that's my intuition. Don't ask me which job I'll be doing, how do I make my resume. That you have to learn during that time. However, there will be much more exciting opportunities, more things to do. And we also spoke about, something scares us is 70 hours. If we have to work for 70 hours, it scares us. I was there talking to one person, working in a shop. I just asked him how many hours, just to understand, what Narayan Murthy ji has indicated. And, he has a good intent when he's saying that. He wants to do and tell the whole world that, hey, we are much more stronger, we are ready, and we want to contribute to the world, etc. He has empathy and, futuristic vision for the country. I asked this shopkeeper, how many hours do you work? I did not ask, I just asked him, when do you open this shop? When do you close it? And how many days a week? He works 90 hours a week. He works almost 90 hours a week. And then I was astonished, and he's comfortable, he's doing it because he has a reason and he is not disliking his job. There is nobody who is hitting on his head. You know, as Ashish very nicely brought, attitude. If I tell you, you got to work for 70 hours and you work without salary, I tell you, you will be the ones who will be most benefited, not your employer, right? Then you will be able to work for 90 hours or 100 hours and you will be still happy and you will be enjoying. So that attitude has to change. You have to come into a leadership position that, hey, I have to solve this problem. Nobody needs to tell me how do I go about solving this problem. I will use, you know, earlier people did not have YouTube. Now you're expected to know everything that's available on the internet before you go and talk to somebody, right? If you are ignorant, if you say that, you know, I do not know, which is so much available on the internet, people will say you are not smart. Information has to be there. You have to be updated. You have to be addicted to your passion. You can have addiction only for things that you like, you love, right? So make sure you identify your passion, make it addiction, and then 70 hours, 90 hours is not a limitation. You will be successful. And you will be successful for others who are part of you in the ecosystem. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. I think Ashish has something more to add to this.
I'll just add one point. Friends, when we should just understand a little bit from a labor law perspective as well. See, when Nayanamurthy sir mentioned 70 hours, for example, I was in Infosys, okay, 5 years. Trust me, I slept only 5 hours per day. Why? There was no mandate, there is no rule. As per the Factories Act, okay, all of us are governed by the Factories Act of 1948. You can make an employee to work not more than 48 hours per week. So what I'm just trying to tell you is when Nayanamurthy sir is mentioning this, okay, probably I think the way it has come out is slightly not very palatable or acceptable, but if you understand the intent is 100% right. Today Ashish slept only 5 hours, I worked 5 years at Infi. I slept for the first 3 years, I slept only 4 to 5 hours per day. I kept on learning, damn it, there are so many skills, opportunities available. I didn't sleep in the nights. Today, because I worked 5 years of my life, I burned the midnight oil is where I'm sitting over here today. So what I'm just trying to tell is, at the initial phase of a life, try to look for an organization where you'll get growth, opportunity, where you'll get to learn a lot. Do not look at your salaries. Money will come, guys. Money will come to each and every one of you. But if you miss the initial foundation years of your life, of working under a good boss, working under a good organization, getting cross-functional experience, you are weakening your entire foundation. Secondly, why we may say AI is going to take a lot of jobs, all of us are, I think somebody's eyes are coming out, popping out, what will happen to me, my job security. But let us also understand a little bit of maths behind it. When we are talking about metaverse, it is said the global growth rate of the metaverse industry, the annual compounded growth rate is expected to rise from 41.6% as of today, 2023, to USD $936 billion by 2030. What does this mean? That it's also going to create a lot of jobs, right? So point is, technology is not here to replace you, it will replace the people who do not know how to use technology. That's it, thank you.
Thank you. I think that's a perspective. The moment passion comes, purpose comes, you don't look at your watch, right? You forget about time. You get immersed into it. The way that we are all looking at the phone, hours together, Instagramming, you don't see the time. So I think it is about the passion and the purpose which has to come together. And Dr. Sima, you will always have our last word, and we wanted to hear what does the future holds. And after this, we will open it to you. At least two questions we want to hear from you. So please, keep your questions ready.
In fact, there is a maxim in psychology which says that, show me 5 of your friends, I will tell you who you are. And in the AI world, we have changed it. Show me 5 social network connections, what you are watching, I will tell you who you are. The idea is very simple. You have been governed by a narrative given by somebody else. The future, if you want to live, the thing is, are you a consumer or you are a generator? Only when you are a generator, you can live. Otherwise, you will be herded. So that's the first thing that we have to keep in mind. what we had to do if we want to generate. How many of you have read any of your Facebook, blah, 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 anything, WhatsApp and other things, questioned, do I really know this? Or somebody told me because he's an authority, I'm accepting it? Because I teach in this session, oh, I should not ask this question. The first thing you have to understand is question. Anything you don't know is useless and it's harming you. Do you know it can be as simple as data structures, it can be as tough as an integrated chip. Do you know or have you read? If you have read, it is not your knowledge. If you know, if you can generate it, that is your knowledge and that is generation. You can generate new knowledge from that. You cannot generate any knowledge from reading books, by writing papers. No, you should know from heart. You should know from intuition. So that is the first thing that you have to do. What you have to do? Meditation. Lot of people say, oh, meditation. Meditation is the way. In fact, empathy comes from meditation. 95% of the people, especially in the student community, do not have the empathy. Let me reiterate, it is science. I'm not telling, surveys are telling. Survey may be only 2,000 people who have been taken and given, but survey is telling students do not have empathy. When something is happening there, they will take a video of that through the camera rather than helping that person. That is not empathy. When somebody is not doing well, instead of condemning and telling that this is not the behavior, you have to work for 90 hours, let us do together. Empathy is not there. Meditation brings empathy. We have to be empathetic. So in future, what we need is another friend who has empathy on me, not a friend who tells me, let us go and visit Metaverse. I want empathy, right? What do you want from your parents? Love or beating? Or parents love, right? That's empathy. They feel that my child, if something happens, I had to be taking that. Let me go, let my child leave. That is empathy. That's love. And that is needed in future. And that becomes one of the cornerstones of humanity. The second thing, which is very, very important, is how you spend time. How you spend time should be more on, it's a cycle. Actually, if you see the science of regeneration, you have to work hard, you have to relax. You have to work hard, you have to relax. If you are always relaxing, like she said, some obese person moving with robot. Robot will be putting some head, now it's time to sleep, sleep. That should not be the way. If we want to do that, the second thing that is very much important for us is to develop the knowledge-based systems and the groups. I don't see. In fact, one of the reasons I came to university is to exploit the energy available here. When I saw the energy, who is this guy who is coming and telling me what I have to do? I'm nobody. Don't take me seriously. But take yourself seriously. I don't take you seriously. Right? But you have to prove me wrong. When do you prove wrong? When you show, I can learn from you. I have learned from young kids. Don't feel that I'm a PhD, I need not have to learn from you. No. AI taught us, I don't know anything. AI taught us, you can sell this. AI taught us, okay, this is how we have to live. But that's a different thing. As Kamal said, we are very optimistic about the future. AI should take away all the jobs. AI should relieve me from everything what I'm doing. AI should give me time to do what I want. I want to read old Kannada books, oldest, Ranna, Janna. Right? I don't understand that. ChatGPT should teach me how I have to understand that, how I have to interpret that. What are the three perspectives? If it is seen from a Christian perspective, how it looks like. If it is seen from a Moran perspective from Philippines, how it looks like. If it is seen from a Kannada perspective, how it looks like. You should teach me that. And that I want to enjoy. And if you want to do that, that's where the future will be. Do you have those skills? Can you instruct ChatGPT, this is what you have to teach this person? Can you individualize? Huge, huge opportunity. Not just ChatGPT. ChatGPT has 100 things which is not working. In fact, a couple of things what we are working against ChatGPT is, ChatGPT has hallucination. We are looking at, how do you know it is hallucinating? In fact, that's the question I ask everybody. If God comes in front of you, how do you know God? It is God? We don't know. We have heard, we don't know how the God looks like. Even if God is standing in front of us, we will not recognize because knowledge is not there. That is the biggest problem. Hallucination is the first problem what we are working with. The second problem what we are working with in ChatGPT is forgetfulness. It forgets, right? And it cannot teach what I'm looking at. So we are looking at every time. Anything that happens, we have been told, look at the opposite. Only mantra we use is inverse. Inverse. Right? Take inverse of everything. ChatGPT, look at what is the opposite of ChatGPT. What is the problem with ChatGPT? Rip it off. Right? That's what is needed. ChatGPT is open now. They may say, I have this, I have that, and all those things. Now we have GPT for all and all those things, which are almost 90% ChatGPT. I can say I know ChatGPT. How it is working inside, the complete source code is available. Can you repeat? Can you work? Right? I don't care, not 70 hours, 160 hours. I have seen students who work with me. In fact, with those students, I can give it to them, go home and sleep. I know that, yeah, these guys will do. I want 1% of such student everywhere. That is enough. 1% the critical mass I am looking at. People say it is 10%, but 10% is very difficult. I do not want to prime. I do not want to push. It should come. Pushing is dangerous. I don't discipline anybody. Discipline is useless. It is only for animals. And anybody says I am an animal, I will kick them. I am not interested. I am not an animal. I am a human. And I do not want discipline to be enforced on you. You are disciplined. You want to sleep, sleep. But I will throw you out. Take that also. That's the price you have to pay. We are not ready to pay the price, but we feel entitled. That should not be there. And these two, the feeling of empathy and ability to take on anything. Ashish called it as problem solving. We call it as cutting. Can you bring anybody to your kitchen and cut it? When you cut it, you can be free. Future is very, very good, right? I don't see anything, no doomsday, right? They are told in 2012 it will come. Somebody came, we had one of our professors who came in TV and said, 2019 everything will go, nothing happened. Nothing will happen. Only thing that will happen will be people will be moved from the position of entitlement to position of begging. That has to be minimized. And that is with you. You have to do. These two skills you have to develop.
Okay. Thank you. Again. Yeah. So questions from the audience. If you have the mics there, please stand up if you have a question. Please stand. Yes, I can see one hand there. And you can shout, or if you get a mic, please use that.
Hello. My question is, I have two questions, one for Dr. Simha sir and one for Vijay sir. First question is with respect to AI regulations, with respect to deep fakes and how the social media Web 2.0 regulations failed in US, right? So what kind of regulations are you looking at with respect to government perspective and user perspective, with this deep fakes, other things, hallucinations, right? That's my first question. Second question is with respect to open source tech. You spoke about Zigbee, right? So Matter technology is an open protocol, which 300 plus people are, big companies have been involved in, right? So how do you see an ecosystem which is open, yet has a huge security, without a security flaw? So these are my questions. Thank you.
In fact, I don't like any regulation coming from government. But unfortunately, we are in a system where government makes the regulations. That's why they say, no, the democracy is of the people, by the people, for the people. When people don't know, right? So it should not be with the governments. It should be with people. So in fact, to bring the perspective of what Indian government has done, I do not want to speak. Let one of the professor whom I respect, Andrew Ng, he told that everybody should follow India's ways. How they have handled the deepfake, how they are trying to bring the GDPR, everybody should follow that. It includes US, it includes China. China is far ahead of us. Nothing can go out, only it can come in. But in India, the GDPR, the deepfake and other things, whether you hurt somebody in government, whether you hurt me, whether you hurt somebody else, it is same. We are not supposed to do. It is not a good value add. That's one bad side of AI. And who should regulate? Everybody should regulate. I completely agree with whatever the rules government has bought so far. They are all good. They must be held accountable. Any fake news that has been generated, if I don't know who is the originator, how do you trust that news? You cannot trust the news. So any news, anything that is to be done should be attributed to the source. And source should have an owner. Owner simply cannot make a claim, this guy is bad. Give me the evidence. This is the era of evidence. If you cannot give evidence and you try to badmouth me and character assassinate me, that's not a good thing. So if that is the case, regulations are very much needed, and they must be allowed to go through. Recently, Elon Musk has done Neuralink, so it can be planted into Parkinson's patient's brain, and they become active, and it is not difficult for him to make your brain inactive also, once he puts inside. So anybody who wants to say that I want to be on the left side of it, we don't agree with that. Hurt is a hurt for anybody. It's for me or my enemy, it is same. So deepfake and other things are not good for the society, and not good for AI itself. What AI will do when no people is there to consume it? So the idea is enable people, make the people aware this is a fake news. Anything. For me, I don't believe anything that comes in WhatsApp, Facebook and other things, because there is no attribution. We have been taught to question everything, including my knowledge itself. So that we would like to cultivate in the next generation. Once that comes, once that awareness comes, once that value system comes, I should not hurt because I don't like them, put their face in a different thing and produce somebody's, in a vulgar position, give them, that's not good. That's the bad taste. And that bad taste has to be punished. And punishment is a good method for people to learn. So there is nothing wrong with that. Though I do not want to discipline people, in some cases, we have to discipline them by severe punishment for such kind of crimes. That's my opinion.
Yeah, so I think that answers your first question. Second question is also a smart question. So, yeah, so open source, based ecosystem is really very good. However, Zigbee, you indicated, the hardware module, Zigbee, and there are, you can have multiple modules that are good for different radios, right? When you want to make a smart system. So connectivity part of it, right? Similarly, there are sensors part of it. There are processor part of it, right? All this together make a complete system, right? Everything is not available in open source if you want to make a complete product, with all your innovations. And so ecosystem comes into place. Open source is good for, you can start with Linux, Linux from scratch and, do all that. The processors, 186, 286, all this, old processors, etc., which are sort of not applicable, they are all available. You can make use of it and build your own processor, right? So open source does give you an opportunity, but in order to be ahead and be competitive in the market and make some money and, either as an entrepreneur or a job seeker, it is not good enough, right? So you need hardware module to be built in your ecosystem, and you need to see the silicon, right? Where all your processing capabilities, whatever futuristic smart technologies we are talking about, this is all sitting into your highly low-cost computational resources which are existing, right? I was talking to our colleagues there, and so powerful, 100 times more powerful computer is on my table as compared to what I bought, and I was very happy about it long back. So when these technologies are available with you, then as an entrepreneur, as an ecosystem, you can do miracles, right? So local ecosystem, if I talk about, within our country, maybe we are lagging behind, but all these ecosystems are available elsewhere, which is not beyond our reach, right? All these semiconductor foundries, university fabs, everything is available in Europe, Taiwan, South Korea. Nothing stops you from interfacing, talking, and writing your business model so that you can get your chips fabricated there. But what you have to come out with is innovative idea which is disrupting, right? Which is fixing a big problem with economical model. People will run behind you to fund you and do everything for you. Yeah. I hope I answer your question.
We didn't get your name, so please, if you could add that. Okay. And is there another question? We'll take the last question and, okay. Are there anyone standing, or all of you are, no? Already one hour itself is difficult. 70 hours is too much to ask. Yeah, I can see one more hand here. Sorry, your name?
Yeah, my name is Sandeep. I actually work in Arcadis Limited. I work as security and vulnerability specialist.
Okay, and you are a PhD scholar here?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Thank you.
We have here one mic is needed. Can you stand up? And with that would be the last question. We know that the time is...
Hello. Actually, I wanted to ask a question. That's why I bring my mic here.
Sorry.
Yeah, good morning. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Mohit Kumar. I'm doing MSc Data Science here. So my question is regarding quantum computing, actually. It is related to future, but it was not covered here. And that quantum computing, how it relates to artificial intelligence. Because what I saw now, the efficiency of a neural network, ML model, directly dependent on the our computation capabilities. So quantum computing obviously increase the capability of a system, the processing power and everything. So obviously we'll be able to train a model better if we get if we move ahead in that direction of quantum computing, correlating to the other countries, like China and USA are far ahead of us right now. So that is one question. My question, I'll ask another question after your answer. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So have you ever seen the Pomeranian dog being used for protecting the home?
No, sir. No, sir.
Okay. So have you ever seen the Doberman, or possibly the Rajapalyam hunter has been used for petting?
No, sir.
No. So each of them have different applications. Quantum is very good. As of now, quantum is a pet child.
Yes, sir.
Right? It requires a lot of, it has to come down so that I can put it in my pocket. Like Vijay said.
Yes, sir.
Once the quantum computing is available in pocket, because now I am running my Python on my system, on my mobile. Right?
Yes.
I'm using PyDroid. I run it on mobile.
Yes, sir.
So using PyDroid, I can write quantum computing. I not have to learn anything extra.
Yes, sir.
What is required is silica, the hardware. Currently, we are not in a position to compete with any of the world leaders in quantum computing. That's why we are not that much interested now.
Yes,
Does
sir.
it mean that we are not in? No, we are already having courses. We are already doing that. Will it become a mainstream technology? Maybe in 5 years, it is likely to become mainstream technology. Machine learning, absolutely. We are using left, right, and center.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Because ma'am touched upon the fact of Terminator's partner. So I don't think if quantum computing does not come, that also will not come, sir.
Oh, fantasy is good.
Yes, sir.
Fiction fantasies are
Yes,
good,
sir, yes.
but we are living in reality, right?
Yes, sir.
We'll see when it comes.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I think we may have to close the session. Shall we take one more? Okay. Yeah. This is the last then? Yes.
Hello. So, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. We can hear you.
So, I am not in a position to ask you questions, but I would like to talk to you. So, I have to talk with everyone. So, I have few set of questions, not questions, few things like, so, Simha sir. So, sir, I am big fan of you, sir. I am impressed. So let me go by thing. The first thing is I agree, sir. If computer or that technologies take human place, then what will the humans do? That was the first thing. I mean, not that was second point which you said. The first thing you said was reactive AI, then theory of mind, or the memory, or the limitation of memory, and self-awareness, then adaptation. But as a common person, we all have a different type of experience. Like you have more experience, I have less experience, but we have different set of experience. So I would say that So how will I trust the AI? AI is never safe. It can never be safe to me.
Actually, I would like to give credit to Lord Kelvin, who said, and Francis Bacon, these two people are really good. The reason for us to get the knowledge is not to believe in that, is to question that. Don't believe AI. Don't believe yourself. Don't believe me. Why do you want to believe me? That's what I told you. Right? The moment you believe me, you have taken my narrative. Right? When somebody becomes my fan, you have taken my narrative, which is bad. Right? Which is not good. Actually, I'm AI now. Right? So I'm eating you. You should not. Right? Don't take it. Try to have your mind. Criticize it. Comment it. Right? If you agree with it, agree with that. If you don't agree, no. Get all the reasons. Don't believe. There is no need to believe AI. Right? Why? AI is more fragile than us. Right? It is limited by the knowledge with which it has been created. We can create the new knowledge. AI cannot, as of now. Until it becomes general AI or artificial general intelligence, it is not. The moment it becomes, we will find a way to kill that also. What is there? We are there. We will fight. Till the last blood, we will fight.
Will, sir.
Yeah?
And sir, one of my friends asked about quantum computing. But you said that if quantum computing cannot exist, I mean it is, but it won't be in practice. But sir, if quantum physics is there, then why not quantum computing and nanotechnology in the world?
No, I'm not telling quantum computing is not there, is not useful. We don't learn that. In fact, as a part of our engineering, we studied quantum mechanics. Right? It is nothing but tensors. Right? How we handle that and all those things. What I'm telling is it is not affordable now. As of now, quantum computing is not affordable. I cannot teach you quantum computing. I had to go to IEEE. IEEE already has overflow. Right? We cannot go and overload it. We can learn quantum computing through Python itself. It is just qubit manipulation, nothing more than that. But the only thing that we have to understand is quantum computing deals with probabilities which is not being taught. It is like most of our yoga gurus do, no? Directly go to pranayama, directly go to samadhi. But yoga says first you start with yama and niyama. You should not tell lies. That's why 99% of people cannot go to yoga. But still, we practice yoga day. Nothing wrong with that. Body bending and other things are okay. Quantum computing, when it becomes affordable, then we can look at how it can be applied. As of now, even still it is in the research stage. But when it comes to number crunching, when it comes to cryptography and other things, nothing beats quantum computing. So those are some of the areas where we would like to work in quantum computing. Yeah?
Dr. Vijay has to add something.
Yeah, so quantum computing, just to add...
Can we be in the moment and give the respect to these speakers, please?
Just to add to what Dr. Simha mentioned about quantum computing, yeah, it's a pet child. It is in the nascent stage. However, it has got, promises, right? What classical computers cannot do, it has a promise that it can be done, and it is a reality. But it is in a nascent stage. And this is some technology you guys can think of, because it has many problems. It is far away from coming to our pockets. So you can be smart guys to actually bring it to pockets faster, right? So there are photonic computers that people talk about, and they are based on quantum. And there is a company pretty much in Bangalore which is working on that. So, for smart guys, that is a curiosity you can find out, and look for those guys and go and talk to them. They must be hiring. Yeah. So, yeah, quantum computing is reality. It is going to stay. How much time it will take to complement us, or come into our pockets, or desktop computers, that is going to take time. Yeah.
So we might have to stop you, dear friend, because we are running out of the time, but really like the way that you are noting down the points and then speaking very specific. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. So just to know, we don't want to summarize, but we want you to ponder these thoughts and move forward in life, thinking that we are blessed, we are endowed with great human smartness within ourselves, which could be intelligence, consciousness, adaptability, responsiveness, empathy, or any of those skills that all the panelists have talked about. So either you ride the smart revolution, or the smart revolution is going to ride you. It all depends on you and the whole story is starts and ends with you being smart. So that is the thought that we want you to take over, and hope that this panel discussion has helped you in changing some perspectives somewhere, right? And with that, thank you so much for the opportunity. And I must say a big thank you and big round of applause for an excellent panel discussion and all the panelists. And handing it over to Professor Diwakar and Dr. Diwakar and Dr. Senthil. Thank you.
A very good afternoon to all.
Student, please be seated.
Please be seated. Another 5 minutes. All are requested to kindly be seated. A very good afternoon to all. It was a very beautiful technical treat that all of us witnessed this afternoon. It was a brainstorming and an enjoyable panel discussion that was made possible by these wonderful panelists. Felicitating these distinguished panelists is our privilege. I kindly request Dr. Diwakar sir to present the memento to Mr. Kamal Sharma and Mr. Nishant Krishna. Dr. Vishweshwara Rao to present mementos to Dr. Vijay Bishra and Mr. Ashish Mittal. Dr. Senthil to present the mementos to Dr. Bharatish Jaisimha. May I now request Dr. Vishwanath to present the memento to Dr. Sheenu Abi. Yeah. With this, we have come to the concluding part of the first day of REVA Research Conclave, and all the participants are requested to join us tomorrow for many more such interesting events. Thank you all once again for being a great audience, and wish you all a great evening. Thank you.